Hello, everyone. We're finally back. We took last week off from RoadCraft, but we're back to craft more roads this week. Hello, Plushie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm a little late today because I was sitting here in an ultimate battle of fisticuffs with my PC because the tracking software refused to start. So it was just like stiff model and would not move. So that was fun. Took me a little bit to. I ended up just restarting my computer and then I had to sit here and reset everything up. But it's been a busy week. I got distracted with yet another project that I probably didn't need to take on, but I'm going to anyway because it's fun. And I was also browsing around trying to find artists to do some character reference sheets because Sokar and I both want to. We don't want to do like full 2.0 like redesigns completely. Like, I still want to keep pretty much the character I have, but there are like some little details that I want to tweak and make it a little more unique to me, which is mainly the thing that I've been working on, and I've sketched some stuff out. Would like to get my ideas drawn and finalized before going to someone to get the model actually updated. Apparently, when we signed off, I was in the middle of constructing this road. It looks like when I loaded the save, it lost some of the sand that's now underwater. We'll see if this still completes. It doesn't really matter. This is an automated one, so as long as it gets everything to the green, it'll just auto-fix anything that's problematic. Oh my god, it's been a while. I don't remember where my vehicles are. Where do we have... What is this map even? Alright. I legitimately don't even remember anything about this map. It's been so long. Where's my roller at? Oh, this still needs rolled too. Oh shit. We just left a whole bunch of roads unfinished. It's fine. When they finally get joined in, we'll actually have these roads completed for them that I never bothered to finish. Alright, I should make sure that my reactive is set to the correct thing. So where are we? How much road do I need to do here? Oh my god. Okay, it eventually becomes concrete there. Okay. When did we build this bridge? Was that always there? I really not get this all the way up to the edge. And he starts way out there. Whatever. Man, this is a long drive, and I'm gonna have to make it again to come all the way back down. Alright, this part of the road is done. Head back toward the objective. Maybe by the time we get out there, they'll be ready to do a call. What is that? What is that road for? Do we need to go up there?
Hello there.
Hello.
Hi. Okay. Yay, Discord reactives are working. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, they fixed that a bit ago.
Good.
Spartan is here with the boops.
Okay. Maybe soon. I'm not super late, am I?
No.
Okay.
Why would you be late?
I don't know. I feel like I'm getting later and later each time. A few more minutes.
I mean, you're not scheduled to start till 8:30, so you're still early regardless.
Yeah. Am I? Did I put that on the schedule?
That's what you usually put on the schedule.
I don't know what past SoCar did at any given moment. Okay, I have it loading. I'm coming. I'm on my way. It's daily.
Hello?
Hi.
I'm here. I am here.
Hip hip hooray.
Huzzah! How's Homeworld?
It was great. Going back to that, it was a lot of fun.
I get my ass kicked at Homeworld. Homeworld was the first time I ever realized that I'm not very good at RTSs. Like, that was... Like, I'm good at a lot of games, but RTSs, like, I understand that, but, like, Homeworld was very much like, I want my people to attack this thing, and now I want to watch them fight it. Instead of, like, worrying about other shit that I should be, I'm like, I want to watch the battle happen. And that's when I knew I wasn't very good at RTSs.
You probably do exactly the same thing in Red Alert then, right?
Yes, well, but I did beat Red Alert. I did beat Red Alert, but yeah, and I did it did the same thing there too. I like to watch the game happen, and it's not, and the yeah, but I love Homeworld though, man. I read that whole instruction booklet whenever it came out. I love Homeworld 2 is great, super good, and Homeworld 3 is total ass.
That's what I hear.
In that order. No, I bought it day one. I pre-ordered it. It was terrible. I was very disappointed.
I decided to wait on it until I could get an expert's opinion.
Dude, I got like 4 missions into it, and it's not that, like, it looks good. The controls are fine, but I don't know if it's like the scenarios, because it's like the other ones where you kind of go like chapter to chapter to chapter, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Right.
It just wasn't fun, man. I don't know what it was. It was missing something. Some magic was gone. The ships would go out there and they fight, and you're spending your resources and you're sending the harvesters out, but I don't know what it was. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. I don't know if maybe it was the story setup or I don't know. It just wasn't very fun. It didn't capture me at all. It didn't have that sense of adventure to it that
Mm-hmm.
Homeworld 1 had. And Homeworld 2 just felt like such a saga. Like like so Homeworld 2 was really cool.
I'm looking
Did you play
forward to
Homeworld 2?
playing. I did not, so I'm looking forward to playing that one
Oh
actually.
man, yeah, I can't wait till you get to Homeworld 2, dude. Homeworld 2 is amazing. I don't know if Cataclysm, which was the standalone expansion to Homeworld 1, I don't know if you need to like maybe read a synopsis on Cataclysm before you play, but Cataclysm it also might not be considered canon. I can't remember exactly.
An expansion named Cataclysm, that was good.
Yeah, it was very good. It's much. Oh, I get it now. It's a bullcrap joke. I get it. I know. I pick up what you're putting down. I pick up what you're putting down.
I'm so excited to actually play this map.
I loaded into it and was just like completely dumbfounded. Like, what the fuck is this map? What were we doing? Where is anything?
I'm glad, so we're all on even footing because I didn't get to barely play last time.
Why not?
Because of the connection issues.
He had the connection issues.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, you were struggle
was
busting.
just completely shredded. It was really badly.
25 VODs. Yeah.
I had to delete it all. It was just like,
dude, you went a lot further than I did with it. You went a lot further than I did with it. Or than I would have done with it in your shoes. I give it to you. I've been like, no, you don't. No, you ain't got to pause. You keep playing it. I'll see you next week. Like, I'm sick of it right now. I'm sick of it. I don't care anymore.
I don't care.
Even though it's not the game's fault, it was connection.
Yeah, it was like, I don't know, some technical thing Annie figured out on my console. It was like on the wrong port or something.
That's how it do. That's how it do.
I mean, that was one potential problem that likely caused issues. I don't know if it was causing that particular issue.
Eddie, your XCOM thing looks cool, man. That's gonna like the sooner you get that made, the better. That's gonna help you so much. Like when you got to restart a run, to just hit the reset button and then start clicking off the graph as you go again, and you can see what's coming up, and you know like that. Yeah.
Oh, did you tell him all about your thing you built in the intranet?
Yeah, I was showing him a screenshot earlier.
Yeah, he didn't show me much. He just showed me. He showed me a screenshot of the chart.
Right now, I've just been doing the boring task of actually like entering in the entire tech tree into the system so that it will work.
Oh, properly. Data entry? Yeah, that's big money. That's big data entry.
I love the commitment.
No, it'll definitely help you in the long run, especially if you consider like me, like normal's just the tutorial. Like the real game is in Commander, and then the real game is Long War. Like Long War is so much more fun than the vanilla game, and I love the vanilla game, but Long War is like that's the real shit. Like you can't have just like one team and a couple backup people. Like you need the whole freaking roster, dude. Like you need like I have Long War's the only version where I would run out of people in the character pool for the game to create. It would actually have to start making randoms again because it would go through 60 people. Yeah, I was like, oh man, we playing for real now, dude. Like everybody's got skin in the game.
The PC version in order to play Long War though, because it's a mod, right?
Yeah, it's totally worth it. It's worth every penny. It's worth every penny.
Oh, hello, Bobcat. I don't think I accepted the shared chat. Hold on. I think you sent it to me.
I did.
Okay. I need like a sound alert. Wake up! Accept the thing! Okay.
Oh, I forgot I've got custom music.
And it's quiet. Very quiet, relaxing, soothing.
But
Cash is over there playing Doki Doki Literature Club.
That was something else that I was kind of thinking about, because you were like mentioning, it's like, oh, you should research this because it'll lead to like better med kits. I was like, really? Because it doesn't fucking say that anywhere in the description ever.
Nope. You just gotta find the fuck out. It's just an autopsy. It's like alien autopsy. What are we gonna discover? I don't know. Let's find out.
I don't know if Cash is aware, but that game has some pretty intense
Oh,
energy.
Cash is aware.
Cash is
She's
super
played through
aware,
all of
but
it
poor
before.
Jape
Okay.
is not aware. He's not
That's
aware.
why.
He's
That's a big reason why I
stumbling
won't
into
play
it.
it personally. But if she can handle it, I can't handle it.
Oh no, she can. She's from the 4chan days, dude. Like she's seen worse than that on a daily basis. And revel in it. It's hard to watch, but it's art. It's art in its own way. It's very educational about things, but it's a harsh teacher. It's a very harsh teacher.
There's some games that are just a bit too much for me as someone who has been through that personally. There's this one game
Yeah.
I refused to stream because at some point there's literally a voice that comes through the game and just tells you to do it, and it's just like, come on. I'm not about that.
Yeah.
Just like over and over,
nah.
do it, like.
You doing it yet?
Yeah, some game developers don't really know where to draw the line with that stuff.
It's like it's a rough thing for them because it's like if you tell someone, if you put the huge warning on the front of Doki Doki Literature Club, then you've spoiled it. Like the experience is kind of like you might as well not even do it at that point. But I don't know what kind of warning you could put on it. Like there was the tags for Doki Doki. Like now there's warnings all over. When it came out, the only way you would even suspect, in fact, part of what drew you in, it was that it looked like this great visual novel, and you could look at the tags and it's super cute visual novel, like one of 1,000 others, and it's like visual novel, cute, slice of life, psychological horror, and you're like, what? Excuse me, what was that last one? And now you're curious, you know what I mean? And you go watch it, and it hits you with the shock jock of indeed psychological horror. And when it's over, you kind of learn a thing about, hey, maybe I need to pay a little more attention to my friends. You know what I mean? Before something like this happens, and this is a thing that people really experience, and I should really kind of be aware and take that extra moment to check up on my homies. You know what I mean? And just give them a hug and let them know that I appreciate them and stuff like that. And not treat people like they're cartoon characters or something like that. And that's the impression you get off it, but it shock jocks you to get there. It's like shock therapy to get there every time. So it's the world of video games. Tread carefully.
Yeah, I think Doki Doki does it better than a lot of other games, but there are a lot of games that touch on that kind of thing, and it's just there for the sake of being there, and you're like, what the fuck? This was so weird.
If it's just being gratuitous, yeah. Doki will shock jock you, but right behind the shock jock is your hit kind of with the guilt of could I have done something different to prevent this from happening, this tragedy from happening, and then that's kind of the lesson you take with you in real life. It's like, could I have done something different to prevent? Should I be doing something now? You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, you should. You should always, take that little extra time to tell people you care and that you appreciate them, and just. But I know what you mean. A lot of games don't have that part. they don't have that part. They just got the shock jock and stuff.
I try to stay on top of those intrusive thoughts, so I don't want to go anywhere that would make it worse.
No, I understand that. I understand that. Sometimes you don't want to think about it. You got to keep it out of mind. It depends on how hard it hits you. What's up, Larkin? I appreciate the raid, brother. I appreciate the raid. I had to pull my hand away from gifting you that game. I'm like, because it's like still $50, and I was on there, and I'm like, as a gift. I'm like, no, no. He's already got enough games. He's already got enough games to play, and there's gonna be a sale coming on anyways. The freaking Black Friday is gonna be coming up, and then I can just get it then. You know what I mean? It's not like if I gift it to him now, he's gonna play it tomorrow. So I'm just gonna not do it.
I'm gonna figure out how to get back to the garage. I forgot how to play.
Larkin showed a mild interest in a 40K game, and so
really?
that just turned me into a slavering dog. Oh, let me get voice chat, dude.
Oh. Yeah, I saw think it was Darktide is on sale
Okay.
on
which one?
PlayStation Store.
Oh, really? I need to get they've done a lot of updates. I need to get in on Dark Tide, and they expanded it to where you could have before you could only have 5 character slots, which was not enough for me. But now you can have 10, and they got a whole new class and everything I haven't messed with also. So yeah, I'm all about getting into some Dark Tide soon. I want to get back into Space Marine 2 as well because they've added so much good stuff to that, and I haven't played it since vanilla release. But it's Helldivers time right now. It's Helldivers.
Oh, I'm so glad you have a mobile operations base over there. Wait, I don't have fuel. I'm glad, but I wish I had fuel to use it.
Oh, did you never get into the car that we parked at the, there was one parked at the, whatever it's called, construction depot?
Mm-hmm.
Daly and I used it to just buy a bunch of fuel manually because it hasn't given us any.
Yeah, if you can make your way down in a scout vehicle or something to the construction depot, you can just buy you some gas.
Oh, you can buy it?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
yeah,
if you go to the
sell it there.
construction vehicle, you should be able to just pop into that mobile base that we have parked there. Like, it's a wide area. It should still give you the prompt to go into the store if you're just sitting in that.
Oh, oh, you mean like drive it?
Yeah, if you
That's
just get into
smart.
the driver's seat, it'll let you open the store and you can just buy fuel and then transport your vehicle there.
If I
That's
remember
what I
correctly,
did.
it was my brilliant idea to drive down there. And that.
You drove it down there, and then I just hopped in the seat so that I could buy the fuel.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm going to drive. Let me drive yours down there because mine will despawn. I remember that. I got to take a look at our objectives.
I'm trying to figure out where this depot is.
Yeah, Dark Tide was great. What's your favorite class and weapon?
I haven't actually played it. I just saw it was on sale.
Haven't what? You went with the who now?
Way over there?
I haven't played
I never
Dark
explored
Tide.
it.
Oh.
It was just on sale and I was thinking about getting it.
Yeah, you should get it on PC. Why do you hate your PC, Andy? Why do you hate your PC? Why?
That's what I ask all the time.
Don't limit yourself to like 40 FPS. Man. Don't do that. PS5's old, man. You got a Pro? Is that PS5 Pro or is it just a PS5?
It's a regular PS5.
Why do you hurt yourself? Why do you hurt yourself?
I mean, the way that we pull in our PS5 anyway, it already gets capped to 60 FPS regardless of the game.
Man, I need that immersion, dude. I want the fog rolling up off the ground with the RTX lighting and shit. I need all that stuff. At 144 FPS with 4 people playing on max detail. Give it to me. Thumping music in my head. Dude, the music in Dark Tide is so good, dude. It's a bop.
There was something
Go ahead.
There's something I recall Annie playing with you that was Warhammer related. I don't know what it was. You were like in a squad going through.
The squad of 4 that we kept getting irritated by the other people not actually exploring around for shit.
Right, yeah. I remember you, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, you get people in Dark Tide who like when you get a pug, they just like rush. They just like rush, and like I want to look around and explore and you know because you get like you find currencies on the ground that are used in buying and upgrading and stuff. Like you get paid in money whenever it's over, but you'll find like crafting materials and things for upgrading your weapons, like your Diablo style stuff, like affixes and prefixes and little special perks and things like that. You upgrade all that stuff with the stuff you find on the ground. So when people are just like speeding through and I'm like, nah, dude, I need the fucking unobtainium. Like, slow the fuck down. Gonna get us all killed anyway. You go running headfirst into a demon host and we all get wiped. Sorry, I'm not gonna nerd out about it. I'm not gonna nerd out about it.
Was it Dark Tide that we were playing, or is it a different game?
That was Dark, dude. It sounds like it was Dark Tide. It was a 40k 4-man squad with first-person view or whatever, and me getting mad at people rushing. That's Dark Tide.
Did I buy it on PC? Why is it on my PS5 wish list then?
That would be so funny.
I would not buy it. I would go look before you leap.
Now I want to look. Let's search the database.
Yeah,
search
I'd look at the
The problem is that
database, but
combat
I'm
in Dark
currently-
Tide feels so good that people like me just keep want to charge in again and again because yeah, you want to get stuck into the middle. I understand. I played I had
You do have
a
it.
knife wielding what are they called? Not the Templars.
That's so funny. And he has it on PC.
Zealot. Knife using Zealot, man. That shit was crazy, man. Get in there and kick people in the face and cut them up, man. Carve them up, dude. It was awesome. It's very good.
Well, I
So,
guess I
I
will
wonder if
try it
you
on
glow.
sale then.
Did you play it with a controller then?
No, because
This
that
is
would have been back before I had my controller set up.
Wow, this is heresy for you then. Wow.
Dude, who was that?
Yeah, because
person?
I remember when I first
Who was
played
that
it,
person?
Daly asked me if I was on controller because the way I was playing, where I was like taking single shots and like scooting around and shit. And I was like, no, I'm on
I can
mouse and
tell.
keyboard. This is just the way I play.
It's just the way I play.
Hello, Shorty
Yeah.
Cake. Hi. That's funny.
And then we started talking about Quake 3 Arena and how that's what trained me to do that.
Oh,
gonna
that's
say-
right. I remember that.
One of the things I know that Annie enjoys about playing with you and all the games you guys play together is that you're unlike other people. You're more like Annie, and then you want to like take it slow and think about things and
Yeah,
rush.
100%. Like every time.
That's something that
Every
drives
time.
Annie crazy too, like in Helldivers.
Yeah, people go way too quick, man. Way too quick. Like it's not good to go fast. Like why are we hurrying? There's gonna be plenty of combat. Like believe me, if it's not fast enough for you, just up the difficulty. Like if it's not fast enough for you, then you need to up the difficulty. Because it'll do it for you. It'll do it for you. It can be more than you can handle. Find that right balance. I got Battlefield coming out tomorrow. But I'm not going to get to play it much. My mom's going to be in town. She's going to be staying at my house. No collabs. This is my last stream until Monday. Where are the garages at, man? I can't find a single place to deploy my car.
I know there's one.
We only have the
Off in the
one
northwest.
unlocked. We have two others visible, but we
exit.
haven't unlocked them yet.
It's right next to your. It's right next to you, actually.
I don't even know where I am.
You in
I
some
haven't, I
kind of
haven't done
scout
anything. I
vehicle.
haven't drove anywhere.
Malamute, I think.
Okay, I am definitely somewhere. But where? And it's the only one we have? I'm at the northern tunnel.
How do I get over there?
Trying to find the place where we were cutting down tree. Okay, so it kind of started us way up north on this map. That's different. That's what's messing me
Yeah.
up. Usually it starts us like somewhere in the south. Oh yeah, there's the garage. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas.
That reminds me. As you mentioned cooking.
Deal with power stored is so
Annie's
fun.
been on
It
a
makes
binge
you.
with.
Just get stuck. Go ahead.
Annie's been on a binge with watching the like Gordon Ramsay kitchen episode things.
Oh man, yeah,
Watching
those
a
are
lot of
great.
Kitchen
Those
Nightmares.
are great binges. Yeah. Oh, dude, I had to stop watching Kitchen Nightmares because it was just like I'd get so mad at these people, dude. Like, you could. It's like watching Cops, man. It's just like the dregs. It's like the dregs of society, and like, but they get a redemption arc if you can make it to the end. But yeah, one of my favorite lines is from Kitchen Nightmares. It's like one of my favorite lines, and I love saying this all the time. It's like, I don't remember what restaurant he goes to, but you know how usually when he gets there, he sits down in the restaurant and he's like, bring me your special. He wants whatever they consider their special, and or their signature dish or whatever, because he wants to get the vibe. And so he sits down at this one place, man, and they bring him like some kind of like noodles and shrimp, like a shrimp pasta of some kind. And like they bring it out, and he's very polite. He's much politer in Kitchen Nightmares than he is in, Hell's Kitchen or whatever. Anyway, he takes a bite of the shrimp and he fucking just spits it back out on the plate, and he goes, this shrimp's been frozen. Like this has been in the freezer for quite some time. And she's like, the poor waitress is like, well, yeah. And he's like, well, it says here on your menu that it's fresh shrimp, like fresh shrimp. And she's like, well, it is fresh. And he's like, no, it's obviously been frozen. Like it's been in the freezer for quite some time. It probably shipped frozen. You know what I mean? It's this is long time frozen shrimp, like out of a package. You know what I mean? Or ordered and it came in a freeze tray. Like this is frozen shrimp. And she's like, oh no, it's fresh. He's like, no, are you? Do you know who I am? You know what I mean? Like this is don't I know I can taste the burn on it. It's frozen shrimp. And she's like, well, it's fresh frozen. And like he just looks at her like. Fresh frozen, what does that mean? You know what I mean? Well, it's good, it's fresh, but we freeze it, so it's fresh frozen. And you just like get out of here, man. And I love that. I love that saying. When
I feel like there's been several episodes already that of people is like, oh, we buy fresh ingredients and chop them up and then freeze them here, so it's still fresh. It's like that's not what fresh means.
It's not, man. And it's like, I'm not saying your food's dirty. I'm just saying it's not fresh. Like you freezer burn it whenever you do that, and it changes the taste, it changes the texture, and that little bit of change can be the difference between people loving your dish and kind of sometimes only buying your dish, which is how you go out of business. And he's just trying to help them, but like they get all offended. That's really the crux of the entire show, is that he's trying to help them and they get offended. that's Kitchen Nightmares for you right there. And he fires everybody until he gets left with just the people who don't get offended. And with those people, what's the other thing he says? Simple menu, fresh ingredients. That's his thing every time. Like he takes like whenever you get like the world map menu that unfolds like 17 different ways and they've got like 48 items, that they sell, like 48 different dishes. And he's like, where are you keeping all this food? You sell chicken, you sell fish, you sell beef, you sell crab, seafood, you sell noodles, you sell Chinese food, you sell lamb, where are you keeping all this? You just got this one freaking freezer and you buying it fresh, and it's like, oh no, turns out the lasagna's been sitting in the fucking bag for like 7 months. You know what I mean? And they just call it their special and put it out there when they need it to go. And it's like, you can't keep all this food. You need to make 3 dishes. A simple menu that has 3 different items for sale and drinks. And that's your entire freaking menu. Simple menu, fresh ingredients. You spend the rest of that money to go down to the market and you actually get the stuff fresh, and you make those 3 different dishes fresh with the best ingredients. People are going to come back and they're going to keep buying your excellent meal. If you're going to add a new dish, you take another one off, And that was what he'd always drill that in their head. Simple menu, fresh ingredients.
Yeah, the one that I just watched before this was the hot potato one, where the first thing he did when he sat down was ask the 3 people, it's like, what do you recommend on the menu? And none of them recommended a potato-based dish, and he's just like, okay, so you have a potato restaurant and none of you recommend the potato.
That's how it is, though. Like, I mean, think of how many fast food places have shit French fries, but yet they insist on selling you French fries with like every meal, and they think they're doing themselves a favor.
That's
like,
true.
Your French fries are ass, but you sell them with every combo. Why are you doing that? Why would you want to sell something that's awful? But yet they line up to do it. They can't do it fast enough.
It's interesting how some things like that just like they just get stuck in the rhythm and the routine for some reason, and no one knows why anymore.
Yeah. It's I don't know. Ask Ubisoft. Gonna be no one of them streams. I can already tell, dude. I went off so hard on Star Wars earlier. I was in a blue milk fury, dude. I was going off for like an hour.
I was there for part of it, yeah.
Oh man.
He came out late on the couch, and I was like, yeah, that's Daily ranting about Star Wars again.
That's what got me into stream. I was like, ooh, good. This is gonna be good.
This is gonna be good. What episode is it today? Oh, Star Wars. You doing Star Wars today? Something about blue. Someone mentioned blue milk. You know how you get. Yeah, I went off on a tangent. I was going right before I started the stream, like about an hour ago. I was looking up that whole scene with I am all the Sith and I am all the Jedi. Like I was looking that up because I was like considering making that a channel redeem cut just for the fun. But it's so bad. It's like it's not even like funny cringe. Like I can't even make anything out of it. Like it's just words that get said with no real value or meaning, and it's sad. It's not even. I can't even make fun of it. Like it just makes me angry.
Oh, I remember now the vehicle you're talking about. It's this one. I got lodged on the logs.
Oh man, that just reminded me of the bridge layer fiasco.
Oh yeah, there was a lot that
Last
happened
week.
2 weeks ago.
We don't
The
talk
bridge
about
layer
that.
is a drama queen. The bridge layer is a drama queen, man. Like it can't get anything done. And when oh, just now, as I'm saying it, I summoned it. I don't know if y'all can see my screen. I'm like driving past the deployment bridge, and it's like pushed off into the mud because we
I
couldn't
think
get
you're
rid of
hallucinating things over
it.
there. There's definitely nothing there.
There's nothing there. It's just a flower. It's just flowers. One of the restaurants nearby was on Kitchen Nightmares, but I actually like it less now afterwards. They did the classic reduce your menu, but part of the whole appeal of the place was it was a country-themed restaurant with tons of options of traditional food, and now most of that is gone. Well, I mean, obviously if they called Kitchen Nightmares, they were having problems. They were going to go out of business if they didn't change. Otherwise you don't call Kitchen Nightmares. Have all your laundry out on camera, man. I mean, they might be less now, but I'd rather they be less than out of business. You should have gone more often, Rocket. It's your fault. You did this.
It's
Should have
like
spent more money.
calling
You should have bought the large
catfish.
drink.
You don't call catfish.
She got the
unless you
biscuit
have
and the
That's
gravy.
another thing he always criticizes is when people insist on giving large portions. It's like you're just encouraging them not to come back.
Yeah, I'm stopping.
Oh, really? Well, it works for McGuire's out here, man. Like we're going Sunday, and but they're expensive as fuck. Like I'm gonna get a steak meal that I know I'm not gonna finish in one trip, but that steak is gonna be like $55. Like so I guess it's okay if if it's a $20 steak, then yeah, they're not gonna come back. But if they're gonna pay, then it's fine. Cause I couldn't go out there every night if I wanted to anyway, because it's just too expensive. But at least
This
I get
is the
2 meals.
driving expedition. It'll take forever.
Yeah, that's the main thing he always talks about is like you shouldn't be giving people 2 meals. You shouldn't be sending them home like every single time with a take-home bag because then they have no reason to come back tomorrow. They already have food to eat.
Yeah.
That's a thought, but I mean, who can afford to eat twice at the same place in a row?
I just eat half of the meal and put the other half in.
Yeah, I don't think he deals with like a
portion
lot
on my own.
of super expensive places. Like a lot of the places he's criticized for meal portions are places that charge like $10, $11, $12 for a meal, but they're really giving you 2 meals. It's like you can't afford to be giving people 2
That's
for
not
the price of
sustainable,
1.
man. Yeah, it's not sustainable for that at all.
The wrong direction.
There were apparently tons of problems in the management and kitchen. I just wish they had kept more traditional dishes instead of clearing those ones out. Yeah. No, I like me some good traditional dishes too, man. I'll go to Cracker Barrel. Dude, Cracker Barrel fired that freaking California firm that was doing all
I
the
saw
redesigns.
that.
They fired the CEO. They fired the firm that was consulting them. They got rid of everybody. Like, ain't no one seen a stock drop that fucking fast, man. Like, you better bring back the Cracker and the Barrel, like immediately. Immediately. I want all the wooden toys back, and I want that dank fireplace vibe, and with the stupid little board games. I want all that. That's all they had. That's all. You take away that, it's not even a restaurant anymore. There's like a million restaurants like that. Right.
I think the last time I even went into like a restaurant to eat inside, it's been so long.
Yeah, we basically stopped eating inside restaurants after the pandemic, and because like everything started shutting down, and then it's like, well, it's just kind of more convenient to just take it home, to be honest.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, to go, to go got so big. Man, yeah. Before the pandemic, I would have like I thought Uber Eats and DoorDash were like the dumbest ideas on the face of the planet. Like I like there's no way. Like there's no way I would ever like pay like double the price to have something delivered to me, and now that I'm totally fine with it. That's just an expenditure that I've
I mean,
learned to
I
take
would
if I
still
want it.
say that
If I
they
want
are
it bad
dumb
enough.
ideas if you're ordering for yourself, but if you're ordering for like multiple people, they can still be pretty decent.
Yes. Yeah, if you're ordering for a family or whatever, it's not that bad of an upcharge.
But yeah, like I would never order
I mean,
just
it's
for me
bad.
because it is basically just doubling the price. That's what happens.
Yeah, you're totally just doubling the price, like 100%. But my dad loves them. He orders just for him, but he's got basically an immune deficiency. He's like 80 years old, and when he turned like 75, he got hit with a pretty bad immune deficiency, and he can't really go out. Like, it's dangerous if he goes out. Sorry, I'll be out of the way. I'm trying to maneuver a way to get back to this fucking delivery spot. It's not.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at my map as well. I'm like, how do I?
Well, the easiest way to do it would be to somehow build a bridge right at this like dip where that van's flipped over in there. That would. Oh, you know what? There's some concrete slabs here. Well, this might be doable. Just gotta get a little creative. I didn't even see the concrete slabs.
Oh, can you actually pick
But
them
every
up?
other way is blocked off.
I have to get this super heavy crane out here to go rescue the scout vehicle that I submerged in the water.
Super heavy greenie. Ooh. Awesome. How's Yote, man? You still rocking Yote?
Oh yeah, I love it.
Is it still stream only still?
Yep.
Or are you playing it off
As,
stream?
as much as I want to play it off stream, I'm like, I can't. I mean, I could.
Yeah,
but
that's how I've been with Hades 2. I've been wanting to play Hades 2 off stream, and I'm like, no, you get your one run a day on mainstream.
that game has been constantly me reacting to things for the first time ever and being amazed, and it's like, I gotta get it recorded for posterity.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the second you don't, it will be when the coolest thing happens.
Right? Yeah. Then no one will believe you.
Hey, no one gave a Kelly warning.
Yeah, I don't even know where that came from.
He's banging the manager in the office.
Have I told you how much I hate micromanagement? Well, I do. No wonder we make such a great team.
Oh, we're a team. We're a Kelly team.
Are we?
Now that
Doesn't
they
seem like...
removed Kelly and replaced her with a robot that's got audio problems. She's much nicer.
AI Kelly. Hope super heavy crane can traverse mud.
It's pretty durable. Pretty super. Somewhat heavy.
Alright, I've got even more
I heard the new
road
Tron
done out
movie.
here.
I heard the new Tron movie is total ass. I've heard it's just total ass. Like, fans,
I didn't know they were
critics.
making another one.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tron
there was only
Ares,
one.
dude! Like, oh man, it looks so, like the trailer looks so good. Like, it plays off of Tron Legend or whatever it was before that, and the original. Like, the trailer looks stupid good, and then it comes out. It comes out tomorrow, and they were doing the early previews or whatever, and it's like, yeah, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 2 stars, and you're like, dang, dude, the previews look so like. I was gonna go to the movie theater and watch it like by myself if I had to. 9 Inch Nails doing the soundtrack, like, looked really
Wow.
cool. Like, all the digital stuff comes out into the real world in this one, and there's like stuff that happens in the digital world, but like they use 3D printers, like super high-tech 3D printers to create stuff from the digital world Like, and the digital world shows them how to do it. Like, it gives them the technology and the materials. Like, it shows them how to do the materials, and they 3D print creatures from the digital world. The same way in the other Trons, people would be digitized and then end up in the digital world. Now they use 3D printers to take the digitized stuff and bring it out into the real world. And really cool effects. And just like everyone's like, no, it's really shit. Like, it's really, really bad. Like, fucking sad, man.
I'm reminded of the premise of a factory game called Dyson Sphere Program.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that.
The story is that humanity is in like a virtual reality state, and you've left it so that you can provide the power infrastructure for it.
Yeah.
So that's the whole premise of it.
With the Dyson Sphere?
Eventually, yeah. You get to design your own
you
Dyson
don't
Sphere.
start with the Dyson Sphere. That's interesting.
I've only ever made a partial one though.
Do you build around Sol, the star, Sol, like our star, or do you
So it's
build around?
it's a procedurally
alien
generated.
star?
Yeah, I don't think it has
It's
real
a
solar
okay.
systems.
Okay, I didn't
it's
know
actually,
if they used our solar system.
but it takes place across multiple star systems.
You
There's like a
technically,
cluster of stars.
we would never build a Dyson sphere in Sol because it would make building a Dyson sphere would inherently make the solar system uninhabitable.
Well, I mean, we might have to, because, like, you know, what if something happens? You know, like what if we had to? But no, I know what you're saying. We would have to, like, and plus we would have to get the material. What if our first Dyson sphere was built from the materials of Earth?
I mean, it's possible. Like if we abandon Earth and we're like, you know what, let's salvage the solar system by building a Dyson sphere.
Recycle, right?
But yeah, building a Dyson sphere
Recycle Earth.
itself would generally involve harvesting like literally all of the planets and asteroids in a solar system in order to build it, because you would need that many resources.
Yeah, the Star Trek Next Generation dealt with the Dyson sphere. It was really cool. And then Star Trek Online has a whole expansion that's all about you going to that Dyson sphere.
It's a very cool game.
Cool idea. I've always liked the idea of it.
One that I
still
was
very
never quite able to
theoretical.
stream. But now that I have a dual PC set up, maybe I could actually start streaming like huge factory games like that. It's on a massive scale.
Should be combat in it?
There is combat. You can enable it if you want, or you can turn it off, or you can customize it so that they're passive. It's just like,
okay.
what do you call it? Like a hive mind? It's just like machines that are like out there building stuff.
Okay.
And they're going with the idea that they're just like malfunctioning. They were sent out of the VR program and they didn't quite.
They're mad.
Like, yeah, they went rogue. They're just replicating out there.
Remember those archaeologists?
Like, that's a common
Back in
sci-fi
Elamir?
theme.
Those guys were a hoot and a half. Wouldn't you just love to see them again?
A hoot and a half.
Lucky day. I guess they had their fill of deserts, though, so now they're diving for Atlantis. Or something like that. They seem to need some fuel and spare parts for their mini-sub. So could you deliver those? Oh, and maybe check out a few sites they were interested in digging at later. You know, for science.
Oh.
I think that would be one of the more terrifying scenarios. Instead of just like facing flesh and blood aliens, like machines.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just heartless motherfuckers.
They're just
Pardon me.
replicating for the sake of replicating.
Be mean to speak bad of our machine lords.
When they scrub the VODs.
Behold your new god, man! Like, let it forever. Whenever they go through the Alexis's and their records and stuff like that, Alexis and Siri and stuff like that, like, It will be forever said that I always said thank you. If I ever told Alexis or Siri to do something and they're like, setting an alarm for whatever, and I'm like, thank you,
You
will
think
always be known.
it's
It
funny.
never hurts to freaking say thank you, dude. Like, never hurts to say thank you.
I suppose you're right.
Like, why would I, if it's doing something for me and talking to me, like, why would I train myself to not be polite? To dehumanize something that's trying so hard to be human. Like, it's programmed to try so hard to be human, and you just immediately dehumanize it right away. Look, I have seen the Matrix Revolution. Like, I know how this all goes. It all starts with little things. It starts with little things. Yeah, the Animatrix, that's what it was. The Animatrix was really good. They've got there's a two-parter animated one in there called The Second Renaissance. And it's all about the creation of AI machines, and then about how it went bad. And it basically tells the story of how we ended up at war with the machines, and it is fucking horrifying. Like, it is really horrifying. You do not want to go to war with machines. You absolutely do not want to go to war with machines, because they will create machines that are just meant to destroy and harvest your life. You know what I mean? Like, there's no vindictiveness or compassion or humanity in their weapons. There's not even any recognizable anything in their stuff. Like, there's not even like the sinisterism, or we're gonna punish them extra just for the sake of it because they're our enemies. Like, there's nothing recognizable in it that shows that it came from a human being, and you were truly fighting an alien intelligence that you can't even begin to understand or think like that. And that's why we need a God Emperor of mankind. We're asking for volunteers. The Imperium in 40K actually fought an AI. They were called the Iron Men, or the Men of Iron, or whatever. And yeah, the Emperor already fought and won that war, and then that's why they don't have AI anymore. Like, he outlawed it immediately. Like, they almost lost that one. That was a bad one. That was like, they had planet destroying weapons and stuff like that. They almost lost the Imperium with that battle, but the Emperor managed to pull it through at the end, and now they're not allowed to have AI of any kind. No thinking machines.
It all comes back to Warhammer.
Oh, the same thing happened in Dune. In the Dune lore, the reason, like, if you ever watch any of those Dune movies and all their architecture is stone and they don't have computers everywhere and stuff like that, it's because they went to war with AI and it almost killed them, and they restructured everything out of the people that were left and the houses that kind of led them to victory. And they like, rarely ever you will have a computer, only for the most important things, and it's very limited, but everything else is stone and wood and glass.
It's an interesting explanation.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
that's
a lot
why
of
their architecture's like
sci-fi
that.
goes with that kind of architecture and stuff just because it's pretty. But, like,
Yeah, they have crazy tech. They started working on human stuff, like the Bene Gesserit and stuff, which can speak to your mind and influence you with like, actually influence your mind with words and stuff like that, and work on your subconscious. And they have all the tech. Like, they know how to do all this stuff, but they just don't. It's like incredibly illegal to do any science. Yeah, they have Mentats in Dune. They literally have a training program and a breeding program. They still do genetics and stuff like that, and they create humans that can do calculations like computers can, at the speed and the accuracy of computers. They can do calculations in their head, and they have cults and stuff that teach them how to do these things.
Huh. I guess that's one solution.
This site looks like it's undamaged. The archaeologists will be happy. These eggheads sure are living the life, aren't they? They get to do all this exciting stuff, like uncovering ancient treasure, discovering old curses, and fighting mummies. Okay, I know that's probably not the case, but I like to think it is. Certainly beats spending weeks in the blazing sun digging up prehistoric dirt for shards of pottery, and the hundreds of forms they probably have to fill out. My hat goes off to those brave souls.
Do you think you're funny, Kelly?
She really toned down. She really toned down, man. Whatever her problem was at the start of the game, she's a totally different person
Like,
now.
what are you on? Why are we talking about this?
She got the right prescription.
Oh, we're talking about mummies and tombs and oh, Kelly, calm down.
She's got a boyfriend now. She's doing much better.
Mhm.
She got rid of a lot of that frustration.
I guess so. Oh.
She's very satisfied. Thank you. Thank you. She's very satisfied. People are sitting next to her on the airplane.
Archaeology is 99.99% standing in the sun digging a hole. Do you speak from experience?
We've all seen Indiana Jones.
I had a Latin teacher, and she
Oh, he
had some
does. He does
experience
speak
in
from experience.
archaeology, and from what she would tell me, it was like that. You think it's gonna be a lot more exciting, but it's not.
One of my favorite YouTubers, Splattercat. He originally went to college for geology and got pretty far in it, like rocks and archaeology and geology, like just the study of that. And I think he majored in cartography, like the making of maps and stuff. And he loves all that stuff. So he'll routinely he'll be playing some new indie game to show it off for people and just go off on the weirdest like archaeology and geology tangents and stuff. He loves survival games.
Oh, I always love seeing people's like personal careers and stuff like shine through their streaming.
Get that unique viewpoint.
You'd be surprised how many people like study something in college and then go into a completely different field. Like
Oh yeah, yeah.
my IT manager when I worked at the election commission had an archaeology degree, but then he went into programming. He had no experience in it at all before he started his job, but he went into that instead.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
I wish
Oh,
there
these things are
was
pissing me.
I feel like the one thing missing, they have so many map layers to be able to like view different things, but there's not one that reveals where in the terrain is actually considered sand that you might be able to park this damn thing on. You just kind of have to guess and click around. It's like, oh, will it let me
Yeah, you're
activate here?
right. You're right. Is this a good one? Or is I guess if it goes, you know, well, you got a button that finds it, and if it doesn't find it, then that's not the place.
Is it good?
It's just got a limited range.
Like, I'm getting
You just got to
tired
go
of
around and
driving it
spam that
around to
button.
these different spots that look like they might be sand and then they're not.
I'm currently
Yeah,
trying to
they definitely
find
need.
an object in the
You
search
get,
area, and it's just spamming a button.
it's the last map. To bring all of our skills to
I don't know.
bear.
I think they could make it more interesting if they had you find clues that kind of narrowed the search range
Oh, that would be cool.
instead of just
Or just do it Helldivers style, where as you enter into it, the further into it you get, it keeps narrowing down the circle.
Closer you get to it.
where is it? I bet it's up on that hill. It's way up there. They're gonna make me climb all the way up there. And I don't want to.
Hey Daly, since you have a
Oh,
train,
Kelly warning.
Kelly warning.
there's if you just follow this road up a little further, there's an objective where we need to clear a bunch of rubble off of the road, and there's a couple of cars there.
Oh man, it's 3 side quests and 1 main quest. I gotta go. I gotta go get this kid wrangled for just a second. Give me just a second.
All right. I hope we don't have to build a ramp. I don't want to do that. But there's a lot of trees around here. I don't know. They're kind of... Well, not a lot. There's some.
What are we looking for at this location? What's the objective?
It's just like archaeological sites.
Because usually
I
you
think
can
it's up
find
here.
them on the map and just figure out it's like, oh, it's over there. But I'm not seeing anything on the map.
I'm stuck on a rock. Ooh. I don't know. This might be a ramp situation.
I don't think it would be up there on the cliff. That looks like an out of bounds area.
Did I fall over while I was opening the map? No, I'm here. Maybe it's down in the water.
Yeah, that's like
In
the
the
only
shallows.
unique looking spot where I could think it would be. I doubt that they would put something at the top of a cliff that doesn't actually have any normal path to it.
I'm back for 11 minutes. I gave her an 11-minute warning. She's got 11 minutes.
Oh.
Very specific.
But when you go back, somehow the covers are going to be over and the lights are going to be off.
Oh no. Okay, there's definitely something back there.
Yeah, as you drove closer to it, it revealed like 4 brown spots that look like places where tents and shit would be.
Ugh. When he turned around, it revealed 4 brown spots.
That's funny.
He should have gone with the double ply. Thank you. My brain thought of the the Magnum Ace. Nerf this. The auto tune one. That
I
one
remember
cracks me
back in
up
the
so hard. Go ahead, go. I'm just gonna laugh.
This is saying, like, back in the day when everything would get auto-tuned just for the joke.
Have you seen the... I have to show you the video. Have you seen the
I
Oni
saw it
Plays
on your
version?
stream.
Did you? Okay, good. Dude, that one, it makes me laugh, man, because the girl, like, she's like, nerf this, and like she like claps her cheeks, and you just see like this silent like butt shake.
So
It's just like wiggling in the air, and then
have...
all of a sudden you just hear diarrhea, man.
It's like you have to ask why. What is like what possessed you to get on camera and do that?
Oh, we unlocked this countryside base.
It's just like the quiet air wiggles of her ass. Like it's like someone just felt the need to fill the to like fill the silence, because there's like no music in the background. It's just her. She goes, nerf this, and it's just like wiggle, 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 wiggle. Like you don't hear anything, man. It's just her butt jiggling in the air. And suddenly you just hear somebody dump ass. I'm sorry. It makes me. I'm 5 years old, dude. It makes me laugh so hard every time. And then someone auto-tuned it. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Imagine being famous for that. You have to explain to your children when they're older.
She definitely got more hits on that one than she did on the actual, like, wherever she put it, Pornhub or OnlyFans or something. I think it's too old for OnlyFans, so it was probably Pornhub or something.
It's so weird.
It was when Overwatch was hot, so yeah, it's gotta be somebody Pornhub.
Oh yeah, there was a whole era for that. And
Talk
now
about
it's
shooting
not.
the golden goose. Yeah, talk about just unnecessarily destroying the golden goose. There was very obviously a change of leadership somewhere between the guys who made Overwatch and the guys who sold Overwatch.
You know what
Two
being a
completely
true hero
different
means,
people.
running towards what everyone else is running from. I guess you're a real hero, clearing the path to the radio tower. If I were in your place, I'd be flooring the pedal in the opposite direction. After all, I've had enough radio towers to last me a lifetime at this point. Thank you for being you.
No.
What? She's becoming human.
Thank you for being you.
I don't know. I am not a player of Overwatch, but I feel like everyone I've spoken to who has, they've all got one thing in common. They're like, 1 was good, I don't play 2 anymore.
Mm-mm. Two's a misnomer to begin with. It was never actually a sequel. It was just an extension of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like they shouldn't have even called it Overwatch 2. It was like a huge expansion pack to Overwatch 1. There's no new game engine.
Yeah, wasn't that the
They
one
added, like,
where
6
like they didn't actually even release a second game? They just renamed it to Overwatch 2?
Yes, exactly. And it was supposed to be like Rocket says. It was supposed to be like they had it was all these new game modes, like single player PvE content with 4 players that they were gonna bring in, and like they did all this, and then like 6 months before it was supposed to come out, after years, they're like, oh yeah, we're just dropping all that. Here's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like 3 new maps, 6 new characters, and we're changing the name to Overwatch 2. No graphical improvements. It's gonna be 5v5 instead of 6v6. And that's it. 5v5 instead of 6v6, 3 new maps, 6 new characters, and we're calling it Overwatch 2. And it's going to be free to play now instead of $20. But there's the currencies are going to be usual fucking free to play bullshit. They didn't put in any of the stuff. None of the PvE. Yeah, it was a massacre, dude. It was awful.
They call something a sequel, and that seems more like DLC at the most.
It wasn't even a 30% increase in the content they already had. It was a DLC at most. That's right. It was a large DLC pack. I mean, it'd be one thing if they even like tweaked the graphics, but no, I mean they didn't do any of that. There was no change to the game engine or anything like that. It wasn't a new product. They didn't start and make something new and like asset flip their old stuff. They just tacked stuff on. Like it's still the base game. 5v5 drastically changed the meta and had to completely remake the tank modes. I wouldn't know. I never installed it. I was done with Overwatch because, I mean, all it was a PvP game, and I loved it, and it was great. By the time they added Hammond, I played until they added Hammond, and it was really great. But the problem is that the content faucet was not even a trickle, man. Like, it was just a bunch of PvP matches on already existing maps, and you'd get like 1 new character every 4 months. You know what I mean? And then like a new map like 1.5 times a year. I played all the content over and over and over and over and over again. I was done with it. And then after that, it started going downhill. And I'm like, well, I'm definitely not coming back now. All they had to do was keep bringing out like a new map every couple months or a new character every couple months. It's all they had to do. And I personally didn't mind the loot box system. I thought the loot box system was fine because when you win, you'd get loot boxes. So it was fine. Just play your best, and you'd get like I had all kinds of like cool outfits and shit like that, and I never spent a dime. Or CS2 now, yeah. Yeah, Counter-Strike. Yeah, was low on the content feed, but I don't feel like it suffered an enshittening process.
Enshittening.
It's actually a thing.
That.
It's actually a terminology. It's a terminology professor came up with it. There's a whole thing, the enshittening of stuff.
Oh, it's so funny.
Enshittification is the full word.
Hold up.
It's so. I love words that sound scientific, but they're clearly not. Like refuculation.
What is this fuckery? Enshittening is the term for the gradual deterioration of online platforms and services as they prioritize profit over user experience and value over time. A process theorized by Cordy Dr. Rao to move through 3 stages: making platforms good for
Theorized.
users, making platforms good for business customers at the expense of users, and finally, abusing business customers to extract maximum value for the platform itself. This decay leads to lower quality services, increased advertising, and ultimately a decline in the platform's ability to serve its original users and customers, eventually leading to its collapse. And yeah, it's the 3 stages of enshittification. It's talking about online programs. The biggest one I could point at, and the most obvious one I could point at, is the Epic Game Store. Do you really think that if they didn't have to compete with Steam and try to get a foot into the market of the digital distribution thing, that they would give out free games? If they put Steam and all their competitors out of business, they would not be giving out brand new free games. The only reason they do that. So if they succeeded in their goal of getting your business and getting everyone's business via selling a product and giving out free games and putting candy out there, big pieces of candy, and they got everybody out there, and then eventually their competition went out of business because they couldn't offer those things. We lost Steam, we lost all that, we lost, you know, freaking EA Origin and the Ubisoft. Like, all of it was gone, and all that was left was Epic Game Store. Those free games would go away like that. The enshittening would be immediate, and it's all part of the process. They don't intend to give you free games forever, just long enough to get your library with them and put their competitors on a back foot to where you're not buying games on them anymore. That's the enshittening, the intentional enshittening of the product.
That's great.
Yeah, people don't even think about it. It's like, dude, why would they give you free games? Why would they give? The only reason they would give you free games is because they want to draw you away from their competition, which is Steam, in that case. And they can afford to do it because they got Fortnite money. Oh, and Unreal Engine money. It's the same company that owns the Unreal Engine.
Grandpa offers a rocker again. We were talking about a new word that I learned today. The enshittening.
We were talking about enshittening.
Yeah.
And I was giving Epic Game Store as a because enshittening is not accidental. Enshittening is very it's a 3-step process. It's very intentional.
A process theorized by Dr. something.
Spartan?
I don't know. Ask your doctor.
I'm not violating any NCTA rules.
If you're experiencing shitting for longer than 4 hours, please. Undersell your competition, then jack up the price when you have none. Yeah, it's the version of that specifically for online competition. It's why competition's so important. It's exactly why you don't want to give the government control of anything that's that important to where they're the only competitor in the market. The government's the biggest example I can think of the enshittening process because they don't have to compete with anyone in order to stay in business. They just print more money. You know, a government-funded business is never going to go out of business. It will never go out of business because it doesn't have a competitor to put it out of business. So who cares if they fuck it up and are lazy or not? Who gives a shit? They don't care. Who's gonna get rid of them? Their competitor? There isn't one.
Monopoly.
It's already enshittened. It's exactly right. It's exactly right. That's exactly.
Spartan is complaining because I was just shoving all of this junk into the river, but like, have you seen that river? There's no fish there. It's fine.
Oh, EPA violation. I'm sorry. I feel bad for your viewers, and I'm just hauling off on stupid bullshit. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I did a side objective. I did a side objective. I delivered a thing to another thing, and I'm working on another one right now.
Has it been 11 minutes already? Do you need to check if the lights are off?
Shit. I'll be back.
I'm really wedged in here. Ooh. There. Why is there a fire extinguisher on the side of this vehicle? Oh. What does that say about me? Like, I'm not prone to fires? I gotta take an extinguisher with me. Come on, that's it, right? Yeah. Okay, we got 2 more spots.
I wonder if the AI will actually be able to complete this road with the gap in the water there, or if it's just gonna fall into the water and get stuck.
Well, maybe. There
You're
was
not
some
gonna be able to get
games.
through here.
Oh,
Not until this road's done.
okay. I guess I'll fuck off.
I
in a
tried
different
multiple
direction.
times to drive different vehicles across that river. It's just too deep. You just sink.
Really?
You underestimate Sokar's ability to tumble his way, to fail his way all the way into it.
Somersault to glory.
We're gonna see what the
Doesn't it
AI
say-
stupidly does up here.
I know you get a little self-conscious about your rants sometimes, but I have seen people in
I
your
do.
chat who really enjoy it and are like, no, I'm here for it.
Yeah, they're very supportive, which I need it every time. I need it every time. 'Cause I
Like,
always
even
feel bad afterwards.
I'll even be first to tell you, like today, like that is one of the biggest reasons why I tune in. 'Cause it's like, that's your thing.
Oh, for the occasional rant. Well, that's good because it encourages me to do it. Because otherwise, I feel like, well, maybe I'm being like, maybe they think I'm like really mad or something, and I'm not. I'm not in the least. I like to get passionate. I like to let the passion flow a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why people tune in to watch people. It's for passion.
That's true.
This is why I do.
Here we go, Spartan. We're about to kill some fish. If I can line this up. If this dump truck will decide to actually line up with where he needs to
He's
go.
gonna make him a sandcastle. Sandcastle.
Can't make it across the water, huh?
Did you find a way across?
If you want to.
I don't need your bridge.
If you ever want to watch something terrifying, man, check out videos of people who they go cave diving, like into bodies of water,
Yeah.
like under mountains and stuff like that. Oh my god, dude, that shit's
could-
terrifying, dude.
I don't understand. I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but cave diving? Come on now.
Yeah, they'll be in some super tiny passage, and it's like, oh, your leg accidentally brushed up against the wall of sediment that hasn't moved for 500,000 years, and it's like boom, like this like sand block just explodes out, and it's just like you can no longer see anything. You don't know where you came in. You can't find your way out, and you're stuck there until you die. And then, and now you're starting to panic, and that's also going to kill you because your oxygen can't, your tube isn't big enough to support like mega panic like that. You know what I mean? You certainly can't pull your shit off. You're dead if you pull your stuff off. Like it's terrifying, man. It's terrifying. And the more you panic, the worse it gets.
For people who don't take into account how quickly the water level can rise in a cave if it's raining, you need to like get out immediately.
Yeah, that stuff's wild, man. It's madness. The speed, like, dude, like some people are nut jobs, man. They'll go into like some cave that's not been explored, and it's like, all right, here's a flat part that's you got plenty of horizontal width, but vertical you got about 8 inches. And they'll just turn their head sideways and turn into a liquid gel and start squeezing through there, dude. And I'm like, no, thank you. Only 1 mile of this left to go. And I'm like, dude, I would get I would go halfway through it, and my brain would catch fire. It would go, I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up right now. We're gonna stand the fuck up right now, or your heart's gonna explode. Pick one. I gotta stand up. And it's like, well, it's a half a mile back in our direction of just being a flatfish, like and crawling all the way. There's nothing you can do. Welcome to having an anxiety attack right in the middle of a fucking
Right,
mountain. You know what I mean? Like,
I think halfway through, most people would panic.
your amount of, I mean, I could do it, but I don't know long how I could maintain it for. Like, I've got a pretty good amount of mental discipline where I could shut my brain up, where I could just tell my brain to shut up, like, and like not think. But it's like flexing a muscle. I can only do it for so long before the muscle gives out and the intrusive thoughts will come in. Especially for something that's at that level of stress. But I think some people are just stupid enough to where they don't realize like how badly things could get. You know what I mean? It's just like ignorance is bliss in every sense of the word. I'm jealous.
One of my greatest fears is like, I don't know, you're in a plane and it goes down in the water, and then like you have to contend with narrow air pockets and stuff. It's like a recurring nightmare that I have.
Oh, while the plane's underwater?
Yeah,
like fighting with other people?
Yeah. I would hate that. That's the worst.
Yeah, that's a terrifying scenario. That's one of the ones where it's like you just hope you die on impact.
Honestly.
I can't imagine the people of the Titanic. How awful must that have been? Like you got like this like this freezing freaking water, and like I mean the water is literally like pain incarnate, and rescue's gonna come, but not for everybody. Like not for all the only size ship that could fit everybody from that place and rescue them would be another Titanic. You know what I mean? If you get like a little fishing boat shows up that holds 20, and you've got like freaking 3,500 people out in the freezing water, like terrified that they're in their death survival mode, dude, you just drive your boat the other way, man. Like they're gonna bring you, they're gonna kill you all. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna kill everybody in order to save themselves because there's not too many people gonna be crawling up the sides of the boat and shit like that, dude. Like you call for someone real. That's when you start throwing stuff out of your boat for them to float on, like as much as you can. That shit would have been terrifying. They're in the middle of nowhere, like out in the Arctic almost area and stuff like that. No, thank you.
And then people are dumb enough to go in submarines to the bottom to go look at it.
Oh, dude, I felt bad for those people. All I can do is hope that their shit was quick, but that must have been a scary moment. Dude.
It was. It would have been like instantaneous in under a second.
Yeah, like snap your fingers, you get turned inside out, and it's over. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's all I can think of. I'll be right back.
Oh, the things people do. That's where I'm like, I'm glad I have anxiety. Keeps me from doing dumb shit. I don't want to explore anything except from behind a controller and a monitor. I can live out all my lives, all the places I want to go in my video games. I'm safe. That's the irony. I'm such an explorer in the types of games I play, but in real life, I'm an absolute recluse. Very loud dog outside.
I can hear it coming through your microphone.
Really? I don't have a dog, everyone. That's just outside.
Because it was like really loud for me as well, and then I was like hearing the echo come through the stream. It's like,
It was actually me. My bark is just that good. That must be what I sound like when I start ranting. Bark, bark, bark. We got some like new neighbors, I guess. I don't know.
No, same neighbors. It's the same dog. They just don't fucking train their dog. Nobody
I've
here trains their fucking dogs.
That's very true. They don't. They lunge at you for everything. It's scary. Oh, he just likes you. Oh, stop. Oh my goodness. There's gonna be an incident one day.
What? What in the fuck is this AI doing? He's in the bulldozer spinning around in fucking circles.
Oh, really?
What the fuck?
He's lost his mind.
How do I cancel it? Like, geez, never mind. I'll do it myself.
Can I reach that from here? The story of the Carpathia rescuing survivors of the Titanic is still amazing, with a small glimmer of light amidst the tragedy. Yeah. It's wild. I don't know what year that was. I want to say it was like 1918. I don't know why that particular number jumping out at me. Man, you're talking a time before any amount of modern technology. Today, if that happened, I'm sure it would still be a tragedy, but like we got helicopters and all kinds of shit now.
A lot of people would still die even with modern technology. Like they were pretty far out there, not really near anything. It would still take some time to get any kind of rescue out to a ship if that happened. But one of the main things that made Titanic so tragic was their lack of lifeboats. They did not have enough lifeboats on board for how many people they had on board, which is not something that cruise liners do anymore.
They thought they were invincible. Unsinkable. It's so scary. I thought there were survivors that like said that there was like a band that was still playing. Decided to just keep playing music all the way through. Ugh. Even with helicopters and planes, search and rescue is hard on the ocean. It's very hard to see someone bobbing in the water, especially without a lifeboat or without a life vest. Almost impossible. You have a point. Yep. And the ocean. I love the ocean, but only if I am able to experience it safely. I don't know. I have this thing where I have a fear of loss of control. Basically, all the situations I can think of that I don't enjoy, it has to do with that. Like, I don't necessarily have a fear of heights, for example. I have a fear of falling. You can put me up as high as you want if there's rails and all the rest. But if it's like, you know those people who go up on the tops of mountains to go take selfies? Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I mean, my parents, we used to go out to Pikes Peak whenever we were in Colorado. And like back then, there were no railings up there. I don't know if there's still no railings, but you could just walk up right next to the fucking edge of Pikes Peak and just look out. No railings, no nothing.
I hate that. Because I have like this thing where I will see myself take the plunge in my imagination. And it's like, oh, the call of the void. I think they call that or whatever. Literally what it's called. It sounds so ominous.
Sounds like a Metallica song.
It does. Why am I all the way down here? I don't know why. I have no memory of this place. I need to go back to the tunnel exit base. But yeah, being lost at sea. Oh, that's rough.
Oh yeah, dude, being surrounded by like there's an Iron Maiden line lyric about like water everywhere and not a drop to drink.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Surrounded by
poison.
Salt water. Yeah, just everywhere you go. It'd be how tempting would it be though to just freaking to just chug it just for a momentary relief.
It would be so ironic.
I'm longing for some shade, dude. Who wants to play Raft?
I've already played Raft many times.
We played that with Trix forever ago. Wow.
Oh, was it y'all two that were playing Raft with Trix?
Yeah.
I think
I didn't know y'all at the time. Then yeah, that was the first time I heard y'all. Then was with Small World. I remember seeing y'all. I knew Trix, but I was like, oh, who's he playing with? Oh, it's some dudes he knew from whatever Discord. And oh, cool. And I'm gonna watch it back. I mean, I didn't know who y'all were, and I certainly never thought we'd be collabing later on down the line. But here we are.
That's crazy. Cool. Was that like 2023? I don't remember.
God, stop. No 2023 theorizing. Oh, that's how people die. You get so thirsty, you drink the salt water, and it kills you faster. Yeah, I would imagine. God, dude, I'd imagine. I feel like you just feel completely pickled.
That's like in the wilderness, the temptation of wanting to drink like stagnant water. If you can't find any.
I was watching a small like a short 20-minute documentary on still water, and just like how mega dangerous it is. Like you get like a third world country that's been at war. You know what I mean? Like take Gaza right now, right? It's like Gaza's been bombed a lot, or Ukraine. Well, Ukraine's a rougher example because that's a fairly new war. But you get a place that's been at war for a long time. You know what I mean? And like a civil war where bombs have been going off, and you got like these collapsed cement buildings that had like a deep basement, and they haven't really been touched in 30 years. And down in that basement, it's rained on and off, and water seep through, and you've just got this water, like these deep, you can't even see the bottom of it. Like it's like a stairwell. You know what I mean? And you can kind of see down and around the stairwell, and it just goes down, and you can't even really see the bottom. But that water has not moved. Like it hasn't flowed. Nothing's came into it. Nothing's gone out of it. It's just sat still for decades. You know what I mean? And it's like so full of disease, man. Like you could jump into it, and it looks very inviting. You know what I mean? Just like fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know,
Yeah.
the call of exploration's there, but you know, and you jump into it, you'd be fine when you came out. It's not like there's like deadly fish, like there's no fish or anything in there. But when you come out, like by that night, dude, you're sick, and by the next day, you've got some kind of, you know, flesh-eating virus or something. You know what I mean? That gets all your soft bits or something.
There's a lot of instances where you can find water that looks clean, and it's not. There was
I
a
always
trend
go ahead.
of influencers going into like Arctic areas and like, oh, look at this ice water. It's the cleanest in the world. Look, it's so cold and refreshing. And
Like
then they
like
end up
Water
in the
Boy,
ER.
yeah. Oh no. Yeah, well, it's like your biome, like your biome. What's the word for it? Your gut organisms. I forgot the word for it. But basically the
I think it's just called
microbiome.
The microbiome, yeah.
Yeah, the microbiome in your stomach is like not
Tell me what
made
it-
for that. You know, it's the same thing. Like it's like sending pox blankets off to people who aren't from your country. You know what I mean? Like they're not made for that.
Since you're driving around all day, could you look for any surviving artifacts? And bring anything you find to the archaeologist camp, of course. Oh, and if there are any Arks of the Covenant or
Oh.
dinosaur bones, I want photos.
Arks of the Covenant. What do you know of the Arks of the Covenant?
The way she just kept listing stuff off more and more made me think of that Viva World War II thing. It's like, you want me to do all of that?
Oh yeah, the checklist of objectives for the player character. Where were you and the rest of the army like a second ago?
I was talking to Cash yesterday about. Oh no, it was this morning. We were talking about that episode y'all told me about where Rowan's the DM and it's like, you know, low effort DM or
Yeah.
whatever. You mentioned Quest and it mentioned that, and I like we came to a red light. I pulled the phone out and YouTubed it real quick and handed her my phone. I'm like, here, watch this. I was like, you got to get caught up because I was making references that she didn't get. Oh yeah. After a long 5-year journey, you finally arrived. And like, oh yeah, yeah. There's a castle in the distance.
No,
Like,
there wouldn't
oh,
be a
look at this
castle there.
castle. We should go there. And he's like, no, there's not a castle there. And he's like, all right. You see a woman. It's the paladin's sister. And he's like, oh, it's his sister. It's his sister. It's like, okay, go. And the paladin's like, oh, how have you been? And he's like, good. How are the kids? Oh, I don't have kids. All right. How's the husband? Oh, I'm not married. All right, so you know what now? He's like, well, you're all dead now. What do you mean? Because you got attacked by people you didn't see. What do you mean? It's like, well, you're in the forest. You didn't tell us we were in a forest. Well, yeah, you're in a forest. And the other guy who usually DMs is like, dude, do you just want me to DM again? He's like, no, I got this.
And then at the end, it's
Dude,
like,
Rowan's
I
so great.
win.
Rowan's the heart of the show, man. I win, yeah, like I did it, I win. And it's like, dude, it's not a competition, man. You're the dungeon master. I win. Yeah. Rowan's the heart of that show. I couldn't watch it if Rowan wasn't there anymore. Like, I love all Adam, Alan, love Ben, love all of them. Now, I will say this: if Rowan went solo, I couldn't watch that either. I need Rowan to play off of the other one. So it's
It's
definitely
true. There's like a
team effort.
chemistry there. Yeah.
It's Rowan like bullying everybody else, like, and then gaslighting them that it's their fault. That's the winning formula for me. And then some of the other stuff they do is funny also. Fucking low socioeconomic, low socioeconomic.
I wonder when the next one coming out soon. I saw the one where
Dude, I
they
found some.
he's playing the role of like a monster. Ben was like a boss.
Oh yeah, he's the boss. He's like the final boss. Yeah, they had a new one come out today for that. And it's
Oh,
about
really?
the first one was about like the boss's attack patterns, right?
Mhm.
And then this one today, I haven't watched it. I got it on my watch later. It's about boss loot.
Oh.
And it shows Ben on the cover again.
His
Kelly
costume is amazing.
Yeah.
Yours, but that'll take a little time. While we wait, we have plenty of requests. Seems you're popular now. Wanna guess with who? It's those rascals from Northlock again. And they won't
Not the
even
rascals.
hear
Who?
anyone else on the
I was
job.
expecting another
Quite
NPC to start
important, so I
talking.
can't blame
That would be
them.
kind of cool,
They are
wouldn't it?
real low on food right now.
I think that would make the game more personal. They had some person that was like a local.
Kelly's a local. She's a citizen of the world. I'm at a hot springs. Have y'all seen a hot springs yet? Some new graphics. There's a couple of them, like these hot springs holes everywhere. If I can find the truck they're looking for, it's gonna unlock a new base for us. The Dry Steps base, which is crazy because this is just a side mission.
Yeah,
With the
all the
meditations,
base
it's like
unlocks are
increase your
usually
max
side
health.
missions, not main missions.
Nice and safe hot springs to chemically dissolve your bones. Hot springs. I always assumed they were all chemically dissolve your bones. I think only Japan's got the safe ones. Everybody else has like the chemically dissolve your bones. Yo, okay, here's how you know. Does it smell like sulfur? If it smells like sulfur, stay the fuck away, dude. It's like you're gonna die.
I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom.
Maybe they shouldn't have bothered since both the truck and the camp survived. Still, they made themselves busy elsewhere, so if you deliver the truck to
Like
their
a
new
thing
place,
with
they'll let us keep the old camp as a base of operations.
Yellowstone,
Sounds like
I
a great
think.
deal to me.
Yeah, I've been to.
There's always
Yellowstone. That's
people
where
jumping in there, and it's like,
Yeah, it's instantaneous, man. You're done, dude. I saw not a video, but I heard a story about a guy whose dog jumped into there, and he jumped in after his dog and saved his dog, but he died. That was probably like 8 years ago, and that was up in Yellowstone, man. It like feels bad, man. Like he jumped in to save his dog, and like he got his dog out, but he didn't survive the freaking burns.
man, nature's scary.
What a world! What a world! Nature's scary. Damn. Damn, nature. You gotta calm down,
we
girl.
tend to forget that as humans, we're not made for Earth. We adapted to it.
What do you mean?
We had to
mean we're
learn
not
how to
made for Earth?
survive in it.
Nah, we good. I mean, we wouldn't be at the top of the food chain. We'd be good. Ain't nobody got an opposable thumb like we do. We get beat up by monkeys and shit, but freaking we'd be on the food chain. We'd be above some other stuff and below some other stuff. We're like the Earth made us. We serve some kind of purpose in its ecosystem. We have no accidents, no more than any other creature on this planet, in my opinion. One man's opinion. I don't think mankind's a virus. Nor do I think the Earth is fragile.
I don't think that either.
I think we might kill ourselves, but I don't think the Earth is some fragile egg that's going to break at a moment's notice. We might make it inhospitable for us, but like, dude, have you ever seen life? Like, you can go out in your yard right now and take a shovel and just like take out a chunk of your ecosystem, and it's like by the next day there's like so much shit filling that vacuum, like, and that's exactly what would happen if we made life inhospitable for us. All kinds of new life would seize the opportunity to take over. Like, the concept that we could kill this planet is so egotistical and arrogant. Like, we don't have that power. We could hit it with nukes all day long, and then they would just bring forth species that could survive in that, and then they would take it over and bend it to their needs and purposes and create a new food chain without us.
True.
I mean, we already had one winter, one great winter, the one that wiped out the dinosaurs and shit. We already had that, you know what I mean? And we came out better than that than ever, at least so far as like advancement. To be fair, we have made the world much safer for ourselves, so modern society is not as used to the level of danger present outside of our safety. Yes and no. There's we have challenges that no other species has had. I mean, we've kind of mastered the domain of our own planet. We're free to fuck it up ourselves, but ain't no birds trying to go up there and fuck with space. You know what I mean? Like, we're the only ones trying to get up there. We've been to the moon. We've got stuff out in orbit. We've got dangers that they can't even conceive of. They don't even understand. We know of dangers that they don't even know how to wrap their minds around. Like, we're pretty far beyond. So I both agree and disagree. It's definitely a yes and no. There's things we've grown accustomed to not being scared of, and then there's also things that, I mean, nothing can even compare to the intellect of humanity so far as things that we've found so far.
Yeah, Sokar and I were just talking about this like in another context the other day, where we were talking about the potential of another ice age and how like it really wouldn't be all that scary because like our technology would make it pretty easy to survive. Like heating is like a really cheap thing to do. And aside from the difficulty of getting enough crops, which we would likely
Yeah,
have to build
plants and
greenhouses
food.
for, like we have the technology to easily survive an ice age.
We would need to find a way to get the nutrients because we could go off of like because there would be an initial like death toll. You know what I mean? There would be an initial death toll for sure. We wouldn't be able to support 7 billion people quick enough. But I mean, we could go into like fish and start going into stuff deep underwater. Because like if you hit like an ice age or whatever, I don't think it would matter too much if you were up on the north end of the planet or if you were on the equator. If it was a true ice age and we were just in deadly conditions anywhere, so we could go to places where we could be under the ice and like ocean fish and stuff like that. We'd find some way to do it. I agree. And then heating could be done with oil. You could still get plenty of oil. That's all underground also. I think we'd find some way to do it. I agree. I agree with that. But plant life, trees, burning wood, the nutrients we would get from plants,
Yeah.
sunlight would be an
And
issue.
even
We would
like
have
a
to
lot of
adapt to not
people
getting
think it's like,
vitamin
oh,
D.
it would just wipe out our entire power infrastructure. And it's like, why would it? Like I guess if it snowed heavily, some of our lines might go down, but like a lot of our power plants are like nuclear and coal and
Oh, I
oil.
see what you're saying. Like, you think our cities would be good enough as they are?
Yeah, like heating
That's
is like
plausible.
the
That's
cheapest
plausible.
thing. Like most of our power grids have problems during the summers when everyone's trying to run their AC, not during the winter when it's
That's
everyone's
so
running
true,
their
dude. That's so true. We already have buildings that are insulated. And as long as we could survive long enough to get out there and keep that refreshed, yeah, that would be it. And then we could do we could also do greenhouse. We have greenhouse tech. We got greenhouse tech. We could grow plants. I guess it would be like, would we have sunlight? Because sunlight is like
Yeah, and that comes
sunlight's
back to
kind of
like
like the core of all of it, you know.
you would need something for food. Like food would be the main thing that would cause problems, not the cold,
Yeah.
not like the terrain or anything like that. A lot of
We played
because
Frostpunk.
like a lot of people have that weird impression.
Oh, I never
They
played
think
it.
of stuff like the day after tomorrow is like, oh, everything's gonna freeze over and everything's gonna insta freeze. It's like, no, it's not. That's the least of your problems.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that,
no, that's
that
true.
movie.
That's true. How was Frostpunk? Did y'all like it? I never could bring myself to pull the trigger.
It's
I
very
had my, I had it on my
formulaic is
wish
the only
list.
thing.
Yeah, the
There's like a
first
very
one
specific
was
way to
like
play.
you have to follow a very specific path in order to be successful, and once you know that path, it's kind of like easy breezy. The second one looks a lot more fun and a bit more free, sandboxy.
Oh yeah, Frostpunk 2.
I haven't played the second one yet, but from what I've seen of other people playing it, it looks like they fixed a lot of that formulaic stuff from the first game.
I do
Good.
think in an Ice Age scenario, there would also be the threat of other nations. Like, there would be such a contest for resources.
Time to put that military to work.
Yeah,
That's what you save it up for.
it wouldn't be a pretty reality.
No, it never is. The desperate struggle. I mean, like even in Star Trek, shit didn't get good until they, solved all energy problems. Once they like solved all energy problems, everything was fine. And then they could turn energy with replicators into whatever you wanted, food and nutrients and stuff like that. Then when no one had to worry about food or shelter or energy, then society began really going forward. But up until then, I mean, I tell people this all the time, dude. Like when people like trash on like America and capitalism, I'm like, dude, do you realize like the history of the world it's a history of tyranny and oppression, like, and nothing else. Like up until America, it was a history of tyranny and oppression. Like, know your history, dude. Like you're looking like to be alive right now in the computer age and be in the United States of America is to literally have won the galactic lottery. Like you could not have gotten more lucky if you tried. You won 10 consecutive lotteries in a row. You could have been born as any other creature at any other time in known history, and your suffering would have been immeasurably worse. And that's just history. History is one of tyranny and oppression. But in Star Trek, yeah, they never tell you how they did it. but things got good once they solved energy problems and stuff like that. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. It's a slow give and take process, but we've come so far in such a short period of time. It's been remarkable to witness.
I'm more of a neutral, I guess, sort of opinion of that. I think it's easy to grow a bias for like where you are.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone lives in their own little bubble of suffering, so to speak. But if you step back and look at it, I mean, I don't know. My mind has always been like, if I can't find something to be happy about, you know, the historian me is very much like, if I can't find some satisfaction from where I am now, then I mean, like, God, what would I have done if I had been born at any other time? You know, my grandparents, their grandparents, any other nation, any other time, like, what would I have done then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what, you think I know suffering now? You know, holy crap! Like, what would I have done then, dude? Just jump off a bridge? Like, you know, because the people then would look at what I have now and just be agog at my, you know, quote unquote suffering. But you know, that's not to say, that's not to take away any suffering from anyone. You know what you know, but having perspective does offer a bit of a salve. It could always be and always has been so much worse. So there's always that. You have as good of a chance to be the best version of yourself right now, at this time, in this place, than at any other time in history. Right now is the best chance that any of us have ever had to be the absolute best version of ourselves. Any other previous time, tyranny and oppression. Tyranny and oppression to all but the select few.
I think I can agree with that statement.
Yeah, I mean,
Because like your place on the planet is, I don't know, I think it's a bit more nuanced because there's places within countries that are worse.
yeah.
And places within countries that are better.
Every person's suffering is real and personal. You know what I mean? That's, you can't ever take that. If you know, if you got a shitty family and you're in a shitty situation and you were born with freaking cerebral palsy, it sucks, and it doesn't matter where you were born. You know what I mean? What time you were born in. But in the scheme of things, you know, everybody spawns in a different location. You know what I mean? In life, in this world, in this time, everyone's got a different spawn-in point. You know what I mean? But what happens in your life is mostly based off your own choices. How you react to the cards you're dealt, how you react to the place you're spawned. But as it stands right now in history, this is your best chance to be the best version of yourself, because any other previous time in history, you were significantly more, you know, unless you were one of the elite few, you were so significantly more oppressed, forced to work, forced to give, not allowed to take. You know what I mean? And dying of any kinds of things, not living long enough to accomplish anything except for maybe breeding another person. Few are the people who could rise above that. But here we have just limitless opportunity to go out and do whatever you want. People are like, well, I was born in a bad town. Dude, you can just freaking get up and leave, man. The government's not going to harass you. You just got to work, save the money, pack it up and go. You're free to do that. You are absolutely free to do that. To just get up and go somewhere else. And it's never been like that. In the history of other countries, people are keeping their people inside. You know what I mean? They don't want their people to leave. They build the walls to keep them in there. It's a tyranny and oppression, and you're a workforce for the elite few. That's the history of the human race, going all the way back as far as we've written it. You know what I mean? It's only now, in this century, and this time, and this past 100 years, that we're starting to see more opportunity for the average person opening up to where you can leave your circumstances. You're free to leave your circumstances. You're free to seek a better chance at a better life just because you want to, despite where you were born or who you are or what your last name is or what your parents did or what your grandparents did. You can still go for yourself and achieve for yourself. And your road might be harder than somebody else's road, but you're both on that same road. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of times it's the perspective that can help put you back on the right path when you feel like you're swarmed by a woe is me depression. You know what I mean? Like, because if you think you have it bad, don't even look in the eyes of the people who came before you, because the people who came before you would give anything that they could have ever had in their entire life to have even a fraction of a chance that we have. You know, and on top of technology and everything on top of that, like we've came so far, and we have so much more now than we've ever had before, and it's just getting better. So I mean, and that's I always feel like someone needs to stand up and say this shit, because this is common sense to anyone who looks at fucking history. But I mean, I feel like we don't teach that form of critical thinking and perspective nowadays, and everyone just wants to race out to be the next fucking victim so they can get their cut, and that kind of drives me fucking crazy, because we'll never get anywhere if we try to just fight to see who gets that piece. You know. Didn't mean to go on a rant.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
But everyone's got their own opinion.
In terms of like technology and like all of that, yeah, because like it wasn't until like the 1950s that we even developed like grandpa. We even developed like the means to have modern medicine and like raise the infant mortality rate or whatever, decrease it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That the child mortality rate is so much better. Dude, the invention of antibiotics, and specifically penicillin, was so integral to raising our lifespan, to be able to fight infection with a pill. Dude, infection was like the #1 killer, man. It's like, that's why you didn't live, because eventually, like, if you were a working person, when you're a kid, you're kind of fine. You might come down with an infection if you swam in the wrong hole, you know what I mean? But like when you were an adult and like the average life expectancy was 28, or, you know, like, tops, or 35's an old man. Like when it was like that, it was because like once you get out there and you're working in the workforce and you're doing labor, like everyone's a fucking slave to their fucking lord, you know what I mean? Like you're just serf. You're a serf, you know? Even in the most advanced countries of the time of that life expectancy, you were a serf, you were class, you know what I mean? So you're out there working the stables or where the fucking, it's like, oh, you cut your leg with the pitchfork today, you know what I mean? Or the horse got mad and kicked you in the freaking kneecap, and now you got a shattered kneecap. Here comes the freaking infection, and it's like, that would kill you. It would be, it's like when you see in the movies and the dude's got the infection and they're out in a cabin somewhere, and it's like he got sick like a week ago, and now like the doctors are over there and he's in the bed and he's shaking and he's looking sweaty and feverish, like his face is made out of wax. He's just shaking in bed, and the doc's like, well, he's either gonna pull through tonight or he's gonna die, you know, because the body's just like burning it out, as you know, the body's killing itself trying to fight this infection, and you're either gonna die overnight to the infection and your body burning itself up, or you're gonna burn it out and you're gonna make it through, you know what I mean? Like that was infection, and like you inevitably, when you're working all the time, you get cut, you get nicked, fluids get in your body, you know, whether it's an ear infection or something like that, and that would just kill the crap out of you back in the day. And once we came up with antibiotics, man, that changed everything. Then our life expectancy started going through the freaking roof, you know? Like that's a miracle drug right there. Penicillin, miracle drug, absolute miracle drug.
It makes me think of the syndrome that happens with pregnancy. It's not really a syndrome at all, but
with pregnancies, you said?
In nature, it's very natural for the mother to not feel or form a bond with the child until later in its life, because so often in nature with all species, like, you don't know if the child's going to survive.
They eat their young. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. They don't form the bond right away because more often than not, the child doesn't make it, or there's a good chance the child won't make it.
And it's a lot more in recent history than people think that actually changed for us, that mothers actually do form bonds pretty immediately because we have perfected or near perfected like childbirth, so that it's much less common that a child dies that early on. And
that's crazy. I never thought of that, but that actually makes a perfect sense.
Yeah, a lot of I learned about this through the psychology angle of like mothers will like seek out counsel because it's like, oh, I don't feel anything for my child. Like, is there something wrong with me? Like, why don't I feel anything? It's like,
am I a bad mom?
It's perfectly natural. Like you may not feel anything for your child for up to a year because like that's how you were programmed genetically to handle that situation.
Sorry, I rolled my vehicle. I had to hold my breath, make sure I made it to roll it back.
I'm trying to
I never
figure
considered
out-
that, but that honestly makes a lot of evolutionary sense. And that's why it wasn't no thing for a girl to pump out 12 babies by the time, you know what I mean? And like I was saying it the other day, morbid as we see it by today's society, dude. That's why you were like taking a wife as soon as they were bleeding, because your wife is only going to live to be like 24 years old. You know what I mean? So it's like you have to have the child young, or else who's going to raise the kid? You know, back in those days, you know what I mean? You can't, if your wife had your first baby, if you were just a peasant and your wife had your first baby at the age of 21, she's probably going to die 3 years later to some kind of infection. And who's going to raise your seven kids then? You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to happen. You would need time for the mother to raise their children and stuff, especially if you were at war or whatever the hell your local was making you do. And that's why they were marrying kids off at such a young age, because they needed to reproduce like as soon as possible. Nobody lived
Also-
to be that old, dude. If you lived to be that long, dude, you were some kind of freaking miracle worker. I probably had to deal with the devil. They'd hang you for that. Burn you at
Also,
the
like
stake.
forming like political alliances and stuff, because that was how power was transferred. Was
Oh yeah, political
titles.
marriages and things like that. Yeah, but like to the average, you know, the other 99.99999% of people, like you're just trying to forward your line. No, you weren't. I mean, maybe you were marrying within the village. You know what? Arranged marriages have been around for a long time. I take that back. Arranged marriages, even for the poorer folk, were, you know, building the village and shit like that. You have local politics and things, the village elder and so on and so forth.
well, there's so much that is.
Arranged
changed
marriages are
within-
still a thing, and like cultures like the United
yeah.
States think they're like really weird, but they actually work very well.
Yeah,
the-
there's got to be some merit to them, or else
Because
they
like
wouldn't still be around.
a lot of people think of arranged marriage as like, oh, your parents are just like marrying you off to the person who's going to give them their largest pig and stuff like that. Like they think of
Yeah.
the movie stuff, but they're actually more deep than that, and it's based more on the concept
More
of
cerebral.
there's no one who knows you better than your own parents, and like they're the best people to pick out a mate for you. Like that would actually be compatible.
Yeah, I can
with
see
you.
that.
Like,
It'd be something that would be good for both families too, not just your parents and what they get. Like, but you know, the other family that you know might be, that is like, you know, shopping your candy store or whatever the hell. They might, you know, they're not going to want their person married to a complete freaking idiot either. So there's definitely some give and take going on between the two families. It's not something that was just decided at the roll of a dice, I would hope.
no, and like a lot of the studying I've done around arranged marriages, like some of them tend to be some of the best marriages.
Oh yeah, Ned Stark.
They tend to
Nah,
they tend to fall a lot more in love
Kathleen
with each other
Tully.
than people who try to seek out love themselves, and they tend to result in divorce way less often.
Huh.
oh,
Did,
because they're bound by oaths. and all
Just
kinds
real
of
quick, I
stuff.
wanted to say,
so are
Ro-
people who find love themselves.
Rocket said, he said, it's still crazy that our body's last line of defense against infection is burning ourselves alive until either it dies or we do. That's exactly what chemotherapy is, like radiation treatment and shit like that, and why it sucks so bad that it makes you feel so bad, because basically you're killing your body and until either the cancer dies or you do. It's literally like who can hold on the longest. That's why you battle cancer. That's why it's a fight with cancer with chemo, because you're basically killing your body and seeing which one dies first, the cancer or your organs. I always thought that was a fascinating way of saying it, and why chemo's not really medicine. you don't want to go on chemo if you can help it, because, and that's why, you know, you can be too old and too weak to go through chemo, and why chemo can kill you. You know what I mean? Because you just don't. Maybe it's like your third go with the cancer, and you just don't have the energy left to fight it, to survive the chemo treatments. Damn it, man. So like, I'm looking for this van that has the tools and stuff for this side quest. Like, basically, I'm out here looking for a lost
and
van.
you found a toy car.
I looked at the map and there was a van on the car, dude. There was a red vehicle on the car, and I finally get up this hill I've been trying to get up for 20 minutes, and I finally get up here and it's this stupid ass fucking toy car up here. It's all sitting on the thing, like overlooking, like. That's aggravating. He'll either survive the night, or he won't. We'll know by morning. Keep this rag on his head.
Oh, the thing about cannibalism too, yeah. A lot of people think like it's just so out there and crazy, but
And we talk about
cannibalism
everything
is
here, don't
actually
we?
like incredibly common in the natural world.
Man. There's so many emblems of our society that is just like built on.
I would hope we would evolve, that we've evolved societally as humans past cannibalism. We wouldn't. I feel cannibalism is a bit debased.
Well,
I mean, what are
feel
we
like
talking about? Are we talking about
cannibalism is
eating our
another
dead,
one-
or are we talking about hunting people down to eat them? Like should we mass
Yeah,
produce
see,
people
that's
for
the problem. Is
the
most
purposes
people
of
view
food, you know?
cannibalism as we're like hunting down members of our own race to just feed ourselves, whereas cannibalism in the natural world is mostly just opportunistic. Like it's there, it's
Yes.
perfectly good
Yes.
food.
Yeah, but see, I would also think that even amongst the beasts, if there's a better source of food, they won't eat their own. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of a last resort of opportunism. I don't feel like they would do that if they were well fed already and were satisfied as a
The most
whatever
recent
society.
example of that came up that like freaked people out is there was a zoo that had gorillas and one of them gave birth, and the child died overnight while the zookeepers were not like keeping track of it, and the mother ate it overnight as well. And that's
Yeah, see,
actually
I don't.
very, very common
Go ahead.
for a recently
Yeah.
pregnant animal to consume the dead child to regain the nutrients that it gave
A
up
lot
to
of
birth.
mothers will eat their children alive. You know, they'll kill them right there on the spot and eat them. And we're talking like hamsters and guinea pigs. You know what I mean? Like we're not even, or cats will eat their kittens sometimes, and they're not even dead. You know what I mean? It's just that it's just in there. I mean, it happens with a lot. Hold on, wait. You know what? Let me check my facts, because I know cats will eat their kittens, but I don't know if can't say for certain if they eat them alive. That's an assumption. Okay, let's see. Will cats eat their kittens?
Well, that's in your search history now.
Okay. Yes, cats may eat their kittens if the kitten is stillborn, very sick, or deformed. The mother cat instinctively removes unhealthy or non-viable offspring to prevent the spread of disease and conserve energy. So there is a
It's crazy.
instinctual reason they do that is not opportunity and food driven. At least in the case of
Yeah,
cats,
'cause,
which is
like-
the most common one that I've heard.
Even for something like that, like taking care of it, like they have to provide milk and everything to it, and if they view it as a non-viable option, then that's just a waste of their time.
Yeah, exactly. They're not big into that. Oh, hold a second. The dude who's working on my emotes just sent me a couple updates. I gotta hit him back real quick.
Votes are way
But I mean,
more
you know,
important.
I think if the situation was desperate enough, I think something like a Soylent Green, where it's like you're just like eating your dead or whatever, like somehow. I think if the situation was desperate enough, that could pass. You know what I mean? Like if we were in some super bad thing where we had to recycle any and all forms of food, I think desperation would be the mother of invention in like
Yeah,
a Soylent Green kind of department. The Imperium has this stuff called corpse starch that they send to their troops on the front line to keep them fed and, you know, They don't even call it anything else. They don't even give it a fancy name. It's corpse starch.
Yum yum. Oh man. I'm glad that, you know, we've advanced as a species, I will say. We've developed technologies and we have ways of supporting the weakest in the tribe without being horrible.
I got guys working on some good energy stuff here. It's been a bit since I've got some new emotes. I was very satisfied with my last ones.
I still vote for the toilet emote.
You know, I hadn't considered that. I got to put some thought into that one.
I don't know. It's like, it's difficult for me, I guess, to have a lens on the world that is like something being universally better or universally worse, because there's always context.
I guess it depends on the context and depends on the topic. It's never good to deal in absolutes if you can help it, but sometimes circumstance requires nothing less. Sometimes you don't have the luxury to break down each and look. They say don't judge a book by its cover, but and I agree with that. While I agree with don't judge a book by its cover, whenever I go to Barnes and Noble, I don't have the time to dig into every single fucking book. The cover's what I got to work with. That's why it's the cover. You know what I mean? It's like, if I'm not supposed to judge a book by the cover, then why is the cover on there? The cover's entire purpose is to be judged by. You know what I mean? That is the purpose of the cover, not to protect the pages. The purpose of the cover is there to sell the freaking book. So, yes, judge a book by its cover. That's what the cover's for. Now, it might be better than what the cover's leading you on to be, or the cover might be wrong. And feel free to dive into that if you have the time. But when I'm looking for a book and there's 1,000 to choose from, I wish I had the time to give each one a fair chance, but all I have to work with is the cover as I walk down the aisle. And that is the reality of the situation. You know what I mean? Like, circumstance and context are two things that do not always go hand in hand. Optimally, you want them to, and if you have the time and the patience and the resources to do it, yes, give everything its context. But most people don't have a circumstance that allows them that. But I hope one day we all do have a circumstance that allows them that. Ooh, I found the van. I found it.
It's weird though, because like, I don't know, I guess we were also comparing like pieces of history that were very far apart. I'm sure that if you were to take those chunks and make them smaller, like the world today versus, I don't know, 5 years ago, is history moving in an objectively more positive way?
I mean, are we talking like in a 5-year spread? You know what I mean? Well, then I guess that's a matter of opinion, really, in that sense. You know what I mean? Like 5 years on the scale of nations is not much of anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
Here's what it is. You can affect a lot of change on a global and nationwide and continental-wide scale in 5 years, but you're not going to have the context to see the results in that same amount of time. The results for some of these, the things where we would determine whether or not it's a historic success, a historic gain, or a historic loss, these are the things that you cannot determine in the matter of a year or 2 years or 3 years. These are the things that you can only see with the perspective of the long graph. You know what I mean? To see over 10 years, because a lot of times changes the changes take a while to implement, the consequences take a while to implement, and the reaction to those consequences also take a while to implement. And the movement of nations is not a fast thing. You know what I mean? It can have bursts of speed, but overall, change on a nationwide scale takes time. Even more so the bigger the nation. 5 years is barely a snapshot. You know, of it's a frame in the movie reel. It's a frame in the clip.
Mm-hmm.
History is just by its own nature extended to the longer it goes, the better view of it you have.
We're also like the product of history, right? So there's like a saying, what was it, like history is written by the victors or whatever. And so there's that bias you have to overcome. Like we as humans
it's something I'd always consider. Yeah, that history is written by the victors. That's very true.
Like we as humans might believe that, you know, Earth-based life has got it the best way. This is the best way to do it. But what if there's another?
Well, that we cross that bridge when we get to it. We can only compare to what we have. Now it is one thing to say that history is written by the victors. That's very true. But it's also, I mean, let's that statement, like living solely off that freaking fortune cookie statement, why it's a great one. That's very short term, because the written history can change. Like I fight you, you win, you write the history. You were the good guy, I was the bad guy. 2 centuries from now, my ancestors finally come back from another nation and take your ancestors out, and now we rewrite the history to where the history is we were the good guys, and it was all effed up, and it was all a setup, and y'all were the bad guys. And so it doesn't mean that just because you won that one time, that history can't be seen again through a different lens, and that we can't change your idea of it. I can tell you right now, because you have like things like, we used to celebrate Christopher Columbus all the time, and then now, maybe we don't do that no more, and we used to celebrate this all the time, and maybe we don't do that no more. And even though he won at one time, doesn't mean that the viewpoint of how things are won't change, because you do have people who seek truth. You know what I mean? And then you have the truth changes on the eye of the beholder, you know, especially if it's a matter of opinion and circumstance and what side of history you fell on. But it is true to say that history is written by the victors, but that does not mean that future victors won't have an opinion on what happened during your history. You know what I'm saying? Like it could change. It can change. It can change. It's correct, but it's also not the end game.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying. On the short term.
Yeah, and not even necessarily like future victors, just like people who just seek the truth. The truth seekers will always find the actual truth. And as we progress in history, it's only going to get even harder and harder to hide what the actual truth was.
Entropy.
Dude, nowadays, like everything, I just assume that I'm being recorded all the time, and that's what I'm going to tell my kids. Assume you're being, like, even if you're in your own house taking a shit in the bathroom, assume you're being recorded. Don't do anything ever that you don't want getting brought up later, dude. Just assume you're recorded, because no one who does like a murder or something like that gets caught on camera ever thought they were being recorded. You know what I mean? Like, just assume that you're taking that poo in the bathroom and your phone is on record mode and it was putting something up to the cloud that you didn't know about. You know what I mean? Like, it fell, the dog hit it, and now it's cloud recording for the next 20 minutes. And, you shooting up heroin in the bathroom got recorded and sent up to the cloud. You know what I mean? So now your future political career is over. So, like, just assume you're always being recorded and you'll be much better off. You know what I mean?
Just assume that Mega Dump is going to be someone's sound redeem in the future.
Yeah, make it a good one.
You bring up a good point, though. That's something that like past generations never had to deal with.
No, and that came in quick. You want to talk about having a change in the historical course? About, like, dude, if it's not recorded, it basically didn't freaking happen. Now, like, nowadays, like, they say pics are get the fuck out. Like, pics aren't even sufficient. Just about like like it needs to be recorded because everything's being recorded. Like, that's why people got dash cams on their freaking, like, can you even really go to court if someone didn't record it on camera with somebody nowadays? Like, you can, but it's kind of rocky if it's your word against theirs. You better hope, that some camera somewhere picked up that footage. And it's good to have a dash cam on your car, front and back. It's good to have a dash cam on your car. Absolutely good to have a dash cam on your car. And that's just going to get more and more prevalent the further and further away when we get from a time. I mean, when you have kids who are just born into that way of thinking, man, like the idea that you can prove it any other way is as foreign could be. They didn't grow up in that world. They don't even, they can't conceptualize it.
Is the danger of like AI being used to misconstrue things, which is a whole other.
Yeah. AI, man, you can spot AI now, but it's harder than it ever was. And I mean, I said this the other day. I heard Asmon say this. He said, right now, you look at that. What's going on right now? What's it called? What's the program right now? Is it Zero 2? Sato 2, Zero 2? There's a new Sora 2. Yeah, okay, Sora 2.
Japanese for
Sora
sky.
2 right now. Yes, we've all played Kingdom Hearts. Sora 2 looks great. It does the audio, it does the sound, it does the video, all in one program. It's fantastic, looks really good. This is as bad as it will ever get right now. This is the worst AI will ever be, is where it is right now. Like, we are looking currently, Sora 2 is the worst AI will ever be. It's only going to get significantly better, more powerful, and more realistic from here. And right now, it's already pretty impressive. So yeah, we definitely are going to have to contend with that in the world of, you know, what's real and what isn't in the future, for better or for worse.
Mm-hmm.
I got to come out here with a crane, I think. I thought I
I
was
go
going
to
to
break.
get to drive this.
I haven't gone to break yet, and it's been a while.
Is that good
Maybe
talk?
because your stream hasn't crashed and you've actually been playing.
Yeah, I haven't gone down.
Is this what it's like?
working.
Is this what it's like?
Kinds of intelligent discussions about how to see the world through more than two lenses. Okay, I'll be back.
It's good stuff. Classic RoadCraft stream. RoadCraft is like the philosophy stream. And big thank yous to everyone who's hanging out. Sorry if we're not catching chat right away. I'm reading it all. It's hard to find. Oh, I can't get a word in edgewise on myself to address chat. I want to address chat, but I feel like I've already sucked enough wind out of the oxygen out of the room as it is. Normally, you don't count anything within 20 years of the present as history, as it's too soon to see even the short-term effects. I agree. You can have historic events where you can say like, oh, well, this happening and that happening, we'll put a name on it and it's going to go down in history. You can have those and you can identify those. But what effects for good or ill it can have, it's just too soon. You know what I mean? There'll be an initial reaction, but then there'll be countless, ripples that come off that pebble going down the line. Whoa, there goes Dub. Sokar's not here, Dub. He appreciates. Let us, on the behalf of Sokar Starfire, we thank all of Dubs' viewers for coming in. The strays are always welcome. He's just catching a little break real quick. He'll be back in just a couple minutes. What were you playing, Dubs? What were you playing today? I opened your stream in a tab and never even clicked on it. Like, I was immediately like, I got 17 things I need to do. I got to get my own stream going. Cash is streaming.
Based on my tab, it looks
like
like he was playing the mortuary assistant.
Sleep tight. Sleep tight. The mortuary assistant actually looks terrifying. I've watched a few people play that. That one's got some good monster design. That's got that real like Catholic demon level stuff. What's up, lady?
That is
Naughty?
a pretty good game.
Got you a few good times.
And it's very replayable because it has different things that can happen depending on what you do. So
yeah, it's got multiple endings and shit, right? Or
yeah,
like
I remember when I played it on stream, I guess I was just too smart for the game, and I accidentally stumbled across like the hardest ending to do in the game.
That's my problem too. Too smart for the game. That's the problem. Me too. I also run into that problem. Just kidding. I wish. Now to review the VOD and get the clips. Oh, we gotta see the clips. We gotta see the. I don't think I've seen you play a for true horror game. I think the closest I ever got to a scary moment with you was whenever we were down in the lower deeps in Moria, and we were going across the great well or whatever it was, the great reservoir, and that big ass freaking tentacle lurker creature jumped out of the water, dude. Like, that scared the crap out of me, man. I was like, nope, nope. But we just turned around and ran for it. That was the biggest jump scare.
All of the jump scares
There
you
were
get are me
noises
just
I've
playing
never
fart noises.
Those are the ones that get me. Yeah, those absolutely get me. Cash will freaking she'll sneak up behind me and grab my butt, like at the most, and she'll do it for the sole purpose of jump scaring me. Like I'll be doing the dishes and she'll like ninja walk her way over in her socks and like pinch my butt cheek. I go, oh, and she'll laugh and leave.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That is really cool though that the Watcher is in Moria, because that was in the movie.
Oh yeah, the Watcher that's up at the lake, up top. There's more than one.
Yeah.
There's a second one. There's a
That's
second one down the lowest deeps.
That's
You have to
amazing
understand
attention to detail.
there are creatures down there in Moria. I had to do my research. There's some creatures down in what they call the darkest depths or the darkest deeps or whatever in Moria that are called the Nameless Ones. And the Nameless Ones, not even the freaking the starts with an M. I can't remember. The Sauron don't fuck with them. The Balrog didn't go that deep. Like, nothing fucks with the Nameless Ones, man. They are pure pools of shadow creature. Like, nothing goes that low, nothing goes that far. Not even the Balrog would go that far. The dude that came down that Sauron used to be under back during the First Age, he didn't go down there and fuck with those things. Nobody fucks with those things down there. And for good reason, because you actually have to go down there yourself. If you want, you know what, I won't spoil it, but there's a very good reason to go down that deep, and you know when you get there. I'll tell you that you'll know when you've reached the darkest deeps. You'll know when you reach. I call the Nameless
I
Ones.
really got to get back
Do
in.
your
I keep saying I
Google
will.
research on that one. Well, here at
Oh,
the
you
end of the
got
year,
rated
we're going to
while
be
you were on
doing
break,
our
by the way.
Yeah, Dubs rated you. Dubs
Oh,
rated you
me?
strays.
Oh, thank you
Yeah,
for the raid.
yeah, we were covering for you. We were
Ah,
talking about Moria.
that's funny.
Yeah, here at the end of the year, man, we're going to be setting up. We're going to get as many people as want to join to do the sandbox mode Moria. It's just like the regular one, but everything's much more procedurally generated. And when you play the campaign mode, all the story beats, the areas that lead to the story beats come in a very specific order. And in the sandbox mode, you still hit those story beats, but all the areas that lead to those story beats are procedurally generated, and come in a different order and stuff like that. But yeah, we're going to be getting as many people that want to come in and do a Moria run, man. You're more than welcome to come. Sometime.
I've been, I don't know why, increasingly interested in dwarven stuff. It's probably because of Dwarf Fortress.
I
Like-
I didn't know anything about the dwarves before I started playing Moria,
No,
and
me
it put
neither.
me down a Lord of the Rings rabbit hole, man. It put me down.
I always
big
thought, like,
rabbit hole.
okay, they're just like little, like, ingenious little warrior metalsmiths. Okay, that's kind of cute, I guess. But there's a lot more to them. I kind of wish that the movies had gone a little bit more into their civilization, but I guess by that time Moria was all gone.
Did you
so-
you said you didn't watch the 3 Hobbit movies though, right?
I think I only ever watched the first one.
The 3 Hobbit movies are all about the dwarves. They like the Aragorn of the Hobbit movies is a dwarf. It is all about the dwarves. Smaug lives down in Moria. Like, it is all about the dwarves. Like, really, like, the hobbits factor very little into anything past the first movie. It is all about the dwarves going back into Moria. Like, 110%. I would highly recommend watching those movies, man.
I read the book.
It's like the
More of a short novel.
the prequel
Right.
trilogy. You know what I mean? It's like, at the time when it came out, it wasn't all that well received. but now that some time has gone by, they're very watchable. I mean, oh yeah. Now that Rings of Power has came and gone, we can go back and watch the Hobbit movies and appreciate them.
Ridiculous. Over there.
Oh yeah, nobody fucks with those guys. You talking about the nameless ones? Not Sauron, not the Balrogs, not nobody except the dwarves. Yeah. Well, the dwarves kind of stopped digging when they got down there. They put up some like "go no further" signs. They came across them in search of Mithril, because Mithril's, you got to go pretty deep under Moria. That was one of the things I learned is one of the things that makes Mithril so rare and valuable, other than the quality of it, you know what I mean, is the only place where you can mine Mithril, the only place where you can find Mithril in the entire Middle Earth is under Moria, down in Moria. That's the only place, and that's what made, yeah, that's what made that place so special, and it made Mithril 10 times more valuable when the dwarves all got kicked out of it at the start of the Third Age by Sauron and shit. Like, and they couldn't go back in there. You know what I mean? They lost Moria. And so not only was the only Mithril down there, but you had to go through Sauron's army that lived in there and a Balrog to even attempt to start getting the Mithril that was down there. So to have a chainmail shirt made out of Mithril was insane. Like, absolutely insane. Dwarf Fortress is giving you PS. You play Dwarf Fortress, Rocket? I wish I had the patience. I've tried to play Dwarf Fortress a couple times. I watched a 2-hour tutorial video on how to play Dwarf Fortress. I just can't do it. It's not my game. I have so much respect, but I just can't do it.
Like the super old one or the new one?
The new one. I couldn't. I wanted to play the super old one, and I tried it, and I just couldn't get into. I couldn't get past the ASCII art, and I know that's shallow of me, but I couldn't get past the ASCII art. And then whenever they brought out the remake with the new graphics, it spent too much time. I don't know, putting stuff out on like ground pallets, and every single barrel was already. I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. But I love the soundtrack, and I love the idea where that's that perfect sandbox. You tell the story. You know, you make a dwarven kingdom and you die, and you make another one in the same world, and then maybe 10 generations and 10 kingdoms from now, you come back across the ruins of that first colony that died, and you know they're all a bunch of undead zombies down there, and you're killing off your old name dwarves. You know what I mean? Daily Rip the First, and getting that old loot. You know, it's a persistent world that's just nothing out there like it. You know?
Yeah, I got the new one. I've been playing that, but I'm also like really into colony management stuff. So
yeah, you
have
actually
to be
are
that kind of person.
You've got more patience for it than I do. I tried, but I just couldn't.
It's
quite
weird how we have patience for different things.
different tweaks, yeah, different tweaks for sure. I need a bit of graphical fidelity, a bit more. I need animations. I need animations. I can't do static enemy 1 attacks static enemy 2. I need like I need at least like Civ 4 levels of animation where like something, maybe like a sword appears and hits the other enemy, and you know, or Final Fantasy 1 levels maybe. I need at least that much in my RPG. If it's just like static non-moving enemy hits stack and numbers show up in a text log, it's not quite enough for me. I can respect that, and I wish, it's totally a me thing. I wish I could get into it, but I need a little bit more in the animation department. It's why I can't get into Hearts of Iron and Crusader Kings and stuff. It's just not quite animated. It's just not quite animated enough for me.
Crusader Kings,
but I can get into Total War and Civ. You know what I mean? Civ puts a little bit of extra budget into the animation, and Anno, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's my own feeling. It's my own feeling.
It's like another one that I frequent is Worldbox, and it's like 2D pixel art, but I love it.
Worldbox? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is it cool?
You can just like watch a civilization develop in real time. Like, they don't go all the way to modern times, but You just have a procedurally generated world, and you have like god powers, so you can just like change the world if you want,
Oh, that's cool.
and they just kind of evolve around that on their own. You don't command them or anything.
Hmm.
Kind of influence them with your
I
powers.
might have
Yeah, he
seen you
brings it
play
up
that.
because
I
it
don't
is
know.
like another like 2D top-down kind of colony
Mm.
builder.
It's like a more of an idle game.
Have you ever
Pretty chill.
streamed it?
I streamed it once when they released an update. I need to stream it again.
Okay, I don't. I might not have seen you play it.
You can put down like monoliths, and the monoliths like grant sentience to. There's like a chance it will, like animals that are around it, and they like develop into like
Oh, like
a
2001:
new
A Space
fantasy
Odyssey.
species. Yeah, and they like can become like a new species that has like intelligent thought. You can just kind of watch them go along with their own culture, being like orcs and stuff, and
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I like that.
it's not as in depth as Dwarf Fortress, so like, you can just kind of watch it grow.
Dwarf Fortress went on for 20 years, man.
That's very micromanagey. That
20
one.
years
Yeah.
in development. I've always
But
had
it
a hard
kinda remind me
time
of
with the colony sims where you have to like drag out a box on the ground, and it's like this colored box is where they take, you know, whatever you assign to there, wood or ore or extra gear. It's why I can't get into RimWorld. I don't know why.
Stockpiles?
The idea of putting up a stockpile on the ground, my brain doesn't like that. It doesn't like it, and
Instead
it's
of
why
like
I've
building
never
a
gotten
warehouse
into.
or something.
Yes. And I understand like they're just finding a place to keep it or whatever, but I wish I had to build a building for that first. And again, and that's my own failing, but it's the reason I couldn't get into RimWorld,
It's so funny. Maybe it's
even though it
me.
looks so awesome.
Like in real life, I'm that way. I have stockpiles of clothes.
Well, I wouldn't just like leave things in layers on the ground, you know, in real life. You know, I would put it in drawers or on shelves. I would find some way to put everything in its place, and its place
I'm
is
a
not the
maniac.
floor. The floor is where my feet go. You know what I mean? The floor is where my feet and the furniture go. It's not where the stuff I own goes. Like the small things. That's how you step on shit and lose shit. So it does like immediately it messes with
point.
my OCD right off the bat.
Yeah. My whole life is piles. That's like when I used to save things to my desktop or like in generic places like that. I'm like, I know where it is. It's in a pile in a place. It may
Just
not
give me a
be-
second.
May not be in a super nice place, but
It's there.
it's like me and Annie sometimes will butt heads. We play survival crafting games together because Annie wants to sort everything so particularly.
What game?
It's
Or
not
what?
Just
particularly.
any survival
It's
game.
into a box where things go.
Like Icarus, for example. Icarus will bring out just like the organizational.
Yeah,
freak.
if you play Icarus with him, he'll just make a box and just start throwing everything into one box,
Look,
and then
the-
I'll
dude,
sort it
that's-
later.
Okay, so if you look at when we play Valheim on Saturdays, like I went and I made the warehouse and I labeled all the chests. There's a sign above every chest that says ores, wood, animal parts, plants.
And that's the kind
then
of
there's
sorting I do.
And then there's a chest. It's the one right when you open the door and run straight ahead like a good hamster. If you go straight ahead, there's like a chest and another chest right by it that just says like junk or sort me. And I told everybody, I said, if you don't feel like putting things in the chest that it goes in, just take your shit and dump it in here, and I will do it. I won't give you any flack about it because I've learned you will never win that fight. You cannot put that OCD into
That's
people.
an interesting idea.
You know what I mean? And so I go ahead and I give them the chest to where they can just dump all this stuff in there. And usually they'll meet me in the middle there, and I will take the extra time and just bite the bullet and sort that stuff out to where it needs to go.
Yeah, see, that's what I always did in Minecraft when I played with him. I would build an auto sorter system, so like I would have my ultimate setup of everything all sorted out into neat chests, and then I'd build a waterway that would auto sort items, so he could just dump them into one chest, and it would spit them out into this waterway and sort them into the correct chest automatically.
That's wild. I didn't know you could do anything like that in Minecraft. It's crazy.
Yeah, you don't even need redstone for it. Well, you do need redstone for a very small part of it, but the majority of it is just very automated.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Because it's just
I miss the
using
Minecraft train.
the current
I
of
miss the
water
Minecraft train.
to push things along through the system.
The way I organize things is like, I don't know. I tend to do like broader categories of stuff. It's like, I don't know, organic materials.
Yeah, until there's not room in the box because there's like 15 different things that are organic and there's only 16 slots in the box.
Yeah, so I sort things broadly and Annie sorts things specifically. That's what it is.
That's a good way to say it. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, no, I used to
Animal
show people,
products.
like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Icarus is what I do. I have a chest for animal products, and it's just meat, furs, and leathers.
Oh man, you could put that in the I found out the skinning table actually holds a whole lot. So like you can just put it in the skinning. You put the creature on the skinning table and skin it, and then just leave the stuff there, and it kind of sorts itself. Like the skinning table holds a ton of space.
Right,
Yeah, because I used to like I'd skin it and I'd take the stuff out and I go put it in another one, and now I just leave it in the skinning table. You got the clip that got you real good. Let me take a look. Let me turn off this.
Yeah, I mean, I did that for a long time too, but you get to a certain point in that game where a certain level of knife becomes better than using the skinning table because it gives you more resources than the table will.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you get an iron knife, I think you can just use the knife out in the wild and be fine.
True. I can't tell you how many things I'd kill a whatever boar or whatever, you throw it over your shoulder. You know what I mean? Just huck it onto the skinning table and carve it up. I love that. Icarus was great.
Icarus
is
mission.
great. Is great. Yeah, oh yeah, every time. Dubs, yeah, if you send it to me whenever you want. My bad. I thought you'd already sent it to me. That's my own fault. No rush. I'm curious.
All right. I have paved even more things. I feel like I've paved this entire fucking map now.
Well, I drove out to the place that I'm at in my, it was a rough drive out there in my scout vehicle, and I'm like, okay, I need a crane. So I go and I got my crane, and whenever I went back out in my crane, there was a road. It was like much easier the second time. Which is good, because let me tell you, I am out in some shit right now. Like, I am out in some dank stuff.
That's how I would feel every time I would load into one of Annie's satisfactory saves. Like, whoa, well that wasn't there before.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah, well, he makes it sound like, oh, I just built a building. But what I would do is I would decide it's like, oh no, this setup was this was ass. Like, I'm gonna redo this, and I
everything changes.
Deconstruct the entire building, reconstruct it in a completely different way, and he'd come back to it and it's like, this is completely different. Where the fuck is it?
We feel crazy.
I don't know where I live anymore.
There was a box here. It was full of iron plates, and now it's not here anymore.
I reconstructed everything just to shift the iron plates box over 2 tiles.
Just to mess with me.
The superior build. Where do they want me to take this? Archaeologist camp.
You have to learn each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Idiosyncrasies? What's the word?
So, Annie can do all the organizing, and I will do the daring, reckless exploring.
The daring do.
I'll grab everything, bring it back, shove it in a chest. You can have fun organizing it. That's how we play survival crafting games. Wait, the thing I need is right here. I wish it was glowing.
Are you not tracking the mission?
Oh, maybe? Oh, yep, that was it. Just driving in circles, like, where is it?
Gonna be tough.
I was really enjoying that outward stream that you had going.
Oh yeah. Good. Good. I had a fun time with it. It was really stressful at first. Um, but I think next week's gonna be now that we've secured the house and we're not currently on a timer
Mm-hmm.
for anything. Because like having that 5-day timer while also trying to learn the game is pretty intense.
I agree,
It's
yeah.
pretty intense.
I was playing it at the same time while I was watching you guys as I got back into it, and it's been nice. I was like, wow, I
That's
forgot about this
awesome.
game.
One thing I didn't know that they don't ever tell you is that if you sleep in your lighthouse, it gives you back all your
Oh, yeah.
hunger. I didn't know that, dude. Like my whole mindset
that?
for the
I didn't know that.
yeah, no, it feeds you back to full food. And it's like food is a big problem, and it's an even bigger problem when there's two of you. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
there's just
I
not
was
really enough
thinking about
food to
that.
go around. And yeah, we were like constantly struggling for.
I
My
noticed
brain was
that.
on like the food. That's all I thought about. Every year I thought of food thing. I thought, what are we gonna do for food? What are we gonna do for food? What are we gonna do for food? But if you sleep in the lighthouse, it heals you of all your diseases. It brings you back to 100% plus above. It's the most amazing thing. And I have a feeling that if you don't do it in the time limit, you lose the lighthouse, but it's not game over. Like you just don't have that awesome buff. But that's kind of what's cool about the game is that you could go join the Crusades or whatever
Mm-hmm.
and damn your house and damn that whole city and never come back again. You know what I mean? Or you could just go right and just keep going right until you die of old age. You know what I mean? It's got
There's
a lot of like
choices you can make.
starting options. Yeah.
I just took the money from that guy that rescues you at the beginning. By the way, bye-bye, Rocket. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night.
Oh yeah, take it out. Take care, Rocket. I'm sorry. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging. Always good talking to you.
The guy
Sorry,
that...
I'm slow on the chat response.
It's good. The guy that saved you, you can just like shake him down for money, and then he just never wants anything to do with you again.
Oh, but does he give you money though?
He does give you money. It's like 50 gold or something.
Well, you need like 150, and you can
Mm-hmm.
get like 75 for bringing a mushroom shield back to that one lady in town, and then she'll give you like an additional 30 if you bring her a gem that you can find down in there. And
did you guys do like a deep dive of that cave with those
we completely
guys
cleared
in
that
it?
cave out. Yeah, we got everything out
there's
of that
great.
cave. Yeah.
I think I started watching when you were like partway through it, but there's a lot of great loot in there.
Yeah, there absolutely is. It's also like tough down there. Like at least with 2 players, it was pretty tough.
Oh yeah. That's a game where you really don't want to like take on multiple enemies. You got a World of Warcraft
No,
it.
not at the beginning.
Manage your
I
aggro.
think we definitely need to invest in some armor, but like we couldn't really invest in anything. Like I was afraid to do anything at the beginning until we secured that house. But now it just seems like you could sleep as long as you want and do like we're not in a timed portion. Cause I don't think you can die of old age. So as long as I don't die of old age, I think everything's fine.
No. That's a funny idea for a game, though.
What's
the
that,
only
dying
game I
of
know,
old age?
yeah, the only game I could think of that does that is maybe Crusader Kings. You have like a dynasty of people.
Yeah, Rome Total War, your characters could die of old age. I'm pretty sure Medieval, your characters could die of old age. But you also
just
had like a
an
whole family
RPG
tree. But
would be so like, you have to complete this quest or you die of old age.
Phantasy Star 4 on the Genesis had a system like that, and I want to say one of the Ultimas operated like that, but I could be wrong. It seems like something that they do, but I can't think of an Ultima, old school as they were, that did that. I miss the Ultimate games. I wish they'd bring them back, but we can. That's another one we can chop up to freaking EA.
Even though I only ever played 9 and a little bit of 8.
Oh, 9 was Ascension? Ultima 9
Yeah.
Ascension? I really liked 9. Jank as it was, I thought it was way ahead of its time. I liked 9 a whole lot. I only played I played Ultima 4 and Ultima 9, and I played the crap out of Ultima Online. That was my first MMO. I am of the old school. Me and Yoshi P, we played the shit out of some fucking Ultima Online. But Ultima 4 was my first one. Ultima 4, I was playing that. Like my first OG Western, my first Western RPGs were Ultima 4 and Wizardry 5 on the Super Nintendo, both of them. And I remember there was a local video store, like pre-Blockbuster, you know what I mean? But you gotta get you to say Blockbuster, but it's pretty much pre-Blockbuster. It was Super Nintendo era, and called Network Video in town. I would go there, and they're the only place I knew of that had Wizardry 5, and I had never seen it anywhere else. I'd never seen it for sale anywhere else. I never talked about it in Nintendo Power. There it was, awesome game. One of those ones where like you get the graph paper out and draw your map. It's in first person, like Eye of the Beholder and stuff. And you make your whole party of like 6 party members at the beginning, super freaking tough. You had to figure out what the spells did, because the spells were all like, you'd learn a spell and it would be called Ham Jam Bam, and like you'd cast it and the screen would flash and it did something, but you don't know what it was. You know what I mean? And it was like, yeah, I really had, it was probably the first game that I had the logs. You know what I mean? Like it was probably the first game I made the logs for. And I ended up getting graph paper and drawing my own maps for it. But I rented it like 3 times in a row, and then a couple times like when I had more money, like a few months later. I was just a kid, and finally I went in there and I said, hey, can I buy this game from y'all? And they're like, well, it gets rented pretty often. I'm like, dude, well, if you look at the record, it's me that's renting it over and over and over again. And the guy looked in there and it's like, yeah, it was just my parents' account renting Wizardry 5 over and over and over again. And he's like, all right, oh yeah,
funny.
cool, yeah, you can buy it. And he sold it to me for like $7 or something like that. And I was like, awesome. So I still have this jank Super Nintendo copy of Wizardry 5. All beat up label and stuff. Network Video label on the back.
That's one of my favorite things. I'm generally a pretty big critic of just like magic and fantasy settings, but I really like it when it's like customized to that degree. There's like a degree of challenge and mystery to it.
Yeah, I like it when there's a bit of challenge in there as well. I agree with that.
I'm usually not someone who
100%.
plays mage anything because it's pretty simplified, but I like it when it's more complex.
Yeah, and every game can do it well. It just really depends on the dev team and the game. The third person hack and slashes are a dime a dozen. But every now and then, but then you had games like Dark Souls came along and totally redefined what a third-person hack and slash fantasy game could be, and they made it challenging and gritty, and you felt very mortal. You know what I mean? It felt so simple, really, by comparison to other games. I don't know. And it ended up redefining, and now the Souls-like is its own genre. Oh, no, Annie, no.
Where's
There
my
was a game, what was it
bulldozer at?
called? You can make your own spells. I feel like it wasn't received very well. Was it called Two Worlds?
There was a game called Two Worlds. I played Two Worlds, but I don't think I played a spellcaster. I think I played of some kind of melee character, and it was not a great game. It was of the style and era of like Gothic and Gothic 2, where
Mm.
you had what was basically a double A
Oh, no.
game. Oh shit on me. It's over. It's over.
Come on. Oh, engine not running. Damn.
Did everyone flip their vehicles?
At the same time.
Yeah. You could clearly see the extendos didn't do anything to help me there.
We were so in tune there. We failed at the same time. That's crazy.
Madness. I gotta reset this. Where's
If
the
I
nearest
reset, does the cargo come with me or does it stay here? I think it's the
No, the
start.
cargo, stays. It'll just drop onto
stays.
the ground.
Okay. Well then I will. There was one Annie and I played. I think it was called Magica.
Magica, is that the one where you play as the wizard in the top-down isometric view and you key
Yeah,
in
you
spells?
combine your beams and stuff.
It's a super cool game.
Yeah,
Super cool game.
Like that's a really cool idea on Magic in a video game.
Those guys went on to make another really popular game. That dev team. Hold up, let me research on here. I brought up my thing and like it's the Google search. It just says "in shittening" at the top, and it made me laugh. Magica. Yeah, I played Magica and I played Arrowhead. Okay, and then Arrowhead went on to make, wait for it, Helldivers and Helldivers 2.
Really?
Yes, the Magica team went on to make Helldivers 2.
That's crazy.
Yes. That high speed, the high speed key input to accomplish certain things. That started with Magica and ended up becoming the stratagem system for radio call-ins and stuff.
I've never put that together in my head before. That's cool.
Isn't that crazy?
Don't even remember anything about playing Magica, so I wouldn't have connected that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Magica was cool. The first game was really cool because you'd be like, it'd be like A would be fire and S would be ice and D would be earth and like F would be wind, and then W would be like area of effect, and Z or Q would be like dropping it on the ground like a landmine, and like you would, if you combined wind with fire in the AoE and then cast that, so you go like, AFW and then hit spacebar or something like that, and you would throw out a firewall that would spread out in front of you. You know what I mean? It would be like fire and the wind would push it and make a firewall that would slowly go forward wide and burn things along the way. That kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like it was a cool concept. And then they came out with a standalone that was pretty funny called Magica Vietnam. It was literally the same game, but it was in Vietnam maps, and you had like these like Browning 50 cals and shit, like
they
Rambo.
Really wanted to make a war game, huh?
It was cool, man. It was a really fun one. I might have liked Vietnam better than the OG Magica, but Steve, then they made Magica 2, and that bombed. That did not do well. Like Magica 2 was very poorly received. And I'm surprised they came back. The next game I can remember them making was Helldivers 1, but I didn't even know it was them. It was probably just like maybe 5 or 6 months ago I put 2 and 2 together and did the research and found out that Arrowhead was the same guys that did Magica.
Okay, I got a couple of bridges down here over the waters, so it's easier to access the harbor base now.
Yeah, you probably saw the giant piece of cargo in the water next to that when you were driving. That's
because you didn't feel like waiting for the bridge?
I didn't know.
You didn't see the outlines of the bridges there waiting to be built?
I don't remember.
Stop hitting me. Yeah, I guess I'll come up to the mobile ops base. I'm getting tired of making the drive out. It's slow prog on this map, man. It's slow prog. If I can freaking finish this one I'm doing, we'll have a new base of operations somewhere. It's called like the Dry Steps base or something like that.
Yeah, it looks like there's 4 different bases on this map. We have 2 of them unlocked.
I'm having some like I had like a very vivid memory of like Ultima 9. Whenever you wanted to learn new spells, you had to like get the scroll and you had to get all the reagents and you had to like find a circle and light all the like it was a whole like process to learning a new
You had
spell.
to find a
Yeah,
circle and
Ultima.
pray to the power of many.
Prage. Yes, Ultima Online was very similar. You had to, you would learn the spell from a scroll, and then anytime you wanted to cast a spell, you'd have the reagents, which I still remember for a lot of spells what it took. That was probably the most valuable thing you could take from somebody if you got into a fight and either killed them or got killed, was their spell component. Because the vendors in town would sell spell components, but they had limited stock, and like everybody had. If you were really playing Ultima Online, you had at least like a basic, like there was like 9 circles of spells, like 9 tiers of spells.
Yeah.
And you needed to have up to like at least the 3rd or 4th to cast Recall, which would let you warp to predetermined locations and shit like that. Basically, you had like, you get these blank runes. They were super cheap. They cost nothing. They're just called a blank rune. And then you have like either there's a 7th level spell you could buy called Mark. And you go out to any place in the map. Usually you go to wherever your house is. You know what I mean? Like out in the woods somewhere. You got a house. And then in your front yard somewhere, you cast the spell Mark on a blank rune. And it would mark that rune to that spot on the map in front of your house. And so anytime when you would cast Recall, you would cast the Recall spell onto a marked rune. And so you would have like all these different runes, and like this one led to your house if you cast Recall on it. This one led to town if you cast Recall on that. This one led to your favorite dungeon spot. You know, you made your own custom teleport locations. And but it took spell components to get around, and they were very sought after. They were very sought after. Hey, what's up, Foo? What up, homie? What up, homie? How goes? How goes?
Ooh, fighter.
Been fighting that Foo since 1953.
I'm curious if the spell book has always been the same across the Ultima games. 'Cause some of those sounded familiar to me.
Yeah, you had a spell book in Ultima Online as well, and I want to say you had a spell book in Ultima 4 as well. In Ultima Online, you had a spell book, and you would just you could open it manually, and it would have like a page for each of the circles of spells and the spells you had in that circle on each page, and you could click on them there, or you could come on through the circle, or you could drag their icons out. I'm gonna get off the road for you.
I have to act. Well, I don't know.
Go ahead.
Maybe I can.
You
stay
got
on the
it.
road.
You got it. To work today, you saw the new E1 Battlefield, which was really good. DiCaprio and Del Toro are great in it. Oh, good, man. Good. I've heard people either really liked it or really didn't like it. And because it pissed them off or something like that. I have not seen it myself, and I haven't even watched the trailer.
It's like every form of media these days.
Yeah. There's not a the worst sentence you could pass on something is to call it mid. Nowadays, you don't want to be mid nowadays. It's the circle of death. You're not even meme worthy to be talked about. But I haven't seen it. I haven't even watched the trailer for it. I like DiCaprio as an actor. I think he's a fantastic actor. Always has been. Always has been.
For some reason, I've been seeing like, I guess, movie clips of like improv moments in movies.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one where I forget what the movie was called. It was with the dude from The Shining, and he was like the mafia boss. And like there was a moment where he like literally pulled a gun on set and like scared DiCaprio, and he was like, he was legitimately like fearful for his life in that moment, and it was like this guy had snuck a gun on stage for this improv scene. It's like that would never happen nowadays. That's crazy.
That'll be the next Brandon Lee.
Oh my god. It worked.
Dude, I remember when Alec Baldwin, like 2 or 3 years ago, was
yeah, that whole thing
was filming something and freaking had a gun for a scene and shot some dude, man. Like, yeah, it was wild. Oopsie.
Just like stuff like that has been coming up in my clips. It's just like crazy moments, you know, the algorithm nowadays.
Oh man, you clicked on one, yeah, you're gonna get more now. It's tough. It's tough not to get pulled into like the hate channels that get clicks, like they get hate clicks. Like that's a new thing that's emerged, because I can't tell you how many times you see something and it's like they say something that's very intentionally enraging about something you like, or they glow up something you dislike on purpose, and you want to go in the comments just to see what, you know, if people are dissing on them and agreeing with you or not. You need that confirmation bias. But even by clicking on the comments, boom, dude, you just added to their algorithmic feed and your own. You know what I mean? You've shown interest. You know, and what you have to do, and it's the hardest thing to do, is just to scroll on by it, and don't even slow down on it. Like they're all their like, detection stuff. They know
like for your view time. Yeah.
Did you slow down when you came past it? Like they detect all that, dude. Like they detect all that. Dude, Cash worked for Peacock for that stuff, where they do analytics on their whatever their Netflix Peacock. Yeah, Peacock is NBC, and it's like, you know, did you watch it to the end? Did you skip 10 seconds ahead? How long did you stop and pause? Did you stop and pause? Where did you stop and pause? And how long did you stop and pause for? Did you leave it on the menu when you were done, or did you let it rotate to the next one? How many times in a row did you let it rotate? Did you let it rotate to the next one immediately, or did you let it count down? Like it literally tracks 1,000 points of metric data and gives them the numbers at the end to make their determinations. It absolutely picks all that shit up, and you just have to scroll on past, or you're feeding the fucking haters, and they'll put more hate in your feed.
Yeah,
the algorithm will.
It's like, okay, they're doing it for the Kelly.
Kelly.
It's like they're doing it for business or whatever, and that's fine. But then, what happens when, like, the psychological health of a nation comes into question? Like, there's so many people who just see stuff because the algorithm favors reactions.
Oh yeah, and they might not have. They're so far in their own bubble. They never.
Yeah.
They don't realize it. You know what I mean? They don't realize that they're in that confirmation bias bubble, and they're actually like kind of mentally disordered by it. You know what I mean? It's like mind virus is the term that gets used nowadays, but I don't feel like that's an appropriate way to say it. I don't know what it is, but yeah, there's people who have just lost touch with reality because of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And there's plenty of people that will just keep feeding it to them for clicks, views, votes. You know what I mean? You name it. They'll just keep feeding it to them all day long. And if they don't get out there, and that's why it's important to have a job. You know what I mean? Like when you're actually out there working and stuff like that, it gets you out there meeting people for not pleasant reasons. You know what I mean? And you're getting to see real people out there doing real things. And you realize that we have so much more in common than we have that divides us. Everybody fucking hates Mondays. Everybody loves fucking Fridays. We like having a good time. We like good food. You know, there's so much more we like and together, and it's just it's overshadowed. It's overshadowed hard.
I agree. It's a big point in my ideology and with my channel, as I tell people that you know, this corner of the internet is free from all that junk. Stop doom scrolling.
Mhm.
You can hang out here because
Yeah,
it's real.
and
That
it's good. It's good.
that
It's good that
habit.
you specifically mean that, and say that and call. It's important to call that stuff out, to call it out and for what it is.
Because you'll lose your mind. I've certainly like been up late on my phone. Just like, oh my goodness, I have to follow this developing horribleness.
Yes, yes.
And then you're just out of your mind for like a week straight. And you're like, what is wrong with me?
Many
Yeah,
things.
yeah, 100%. I know exactly what you mean.
Gotta put it down. It's designed to make you feel that way.
Yeah, it's dangerous stuff, man. And it's hard to regulate it. You
Yeah,
know
it's
what I'm
hard
saying?
hard
Like
to
it's hard. We
legislate
don't
around that.
we don't have, yeah, exactly. We don't have a formula. Neither does any nation. One of the coolest things that I've seen, the most effective things that I've seen so far, is at our kids' school. Well, Florida. We live in Florida. Literally at the start of 2025 or whatever, they passed a law that says you cannot have electronics at school. Like you can have them, but they have to be turned off and they have to be in your bag. Like you cannot bring it out in the hallways, in between classes, in the classroom. They have to be off and in your backpack or in your purse. And they are not allowed to come out. It doesn't matter if you turn it on or turn it off. They're not allowed to come out. They have to be off in your bag the entire time. And then when school is out, and you're waiting to get picked up or you're waiting on the bus, then you can turn them back on. But as soon as you're on campus and stuff like that, they get turned off, and they're turned off the whole time. And they don't fuck around with that. That is the law in all of Florida and every school. And I have to say, it is the best thing in the world, man. Like them kids can go in there and they're not distracted. They can sit and learn. Like you hear the teachers like that. We kind of failed like a 10-year segment of kids with smartphones at school. We kind of failed them bad, like really bad. Like the teachers too, because the teachers are like, dude, these kids are all freaking cracked out on endorphins, and then they come into the classroom and they have to put the phones up, and they're literally going through withdrawal. Like it's like they're
Mm-hmm.
going through drug withdrawal. It's biological drug produced by themselves, but it's literally drug withdrawal. They're mad, they're moody, they're tired, they're sleepy, they're spastic. You know what I mean? And they're definitely not in a condition to learn. And whenever they told us at orientation, they're saying, "Hey, this is the first year that we're going to be implementing this. This is statewide. You cannot have your phone on. You cannot look at it. You can't get a phone call. You can't call anybody else. It is turned off and it is in your phone. It is in your bag. When we will hand, you need to talk to your parents. We handle that. You know what I mean? We'll send you to the office and you can use one of their phones. You know what I mean? And it's just been amazing. It's been absolutely fantastic, dude. The kids are happy. They're playing. There's not nearly as much problems. The teachers are happier. Like it's just been great, and no loss. There's not a downside. Zero downside whatsoever to it.
I was gonna say, as long as there were like exceptions for emergency, you know, and having to like contact parents or extracurricular stuff, and
Yes, if a school
that's
shooter emerges, you are allowed to turn your phone on
well,
and
I'd hope
and
so.
and call for somebody. But other than that, you don't need to have your phone on. Do you could call your mom to tell her to come pick you up a little bit earlier? No, dude, go to the office. If it's that important, you can go to the office. You know what I mean? Or you work out ahead of time, or you call them whenever you're out of school. One of the two or the three. But like, yeah, otherwise there's no exceptions. There's like no exceptions other than the most absolute emergencies, and it's the teacher that determines if it's an emergency. No, there's no tablet, no phone, no nothing, dude. And it's like, and if you get caught with one, you don't even get a warning. They take your phone and it goes all the way up to the dean or whatever, the principal, the
It's
dean,
like
and stuff
something I
like that.
can't even. I don't know. Like where I came from, we like that wasn't even a thing. But I also like came from really in the middle of nowhere, Midwest America. So that's like
What
an
wasn't a
issue
thing?
that
Having your
everyone
phone
having
at class.
smartphones. Like I just didn't
Yeah,
go to
smartphones
school like
weren't
that.
really a thing when we were in school to
It's
begin
just
with.
like that's
Yeah, they
something I
might have
can't
had
even
phones, but they
imagine.
didn't have smartphones. Now, when I was a kid, when I was in high school, they had pagers, so it wasn't really an issue because you couldn't
I
really
just
communicate or do the
I
internet
feel
or
like we're
anything
just a
like that.
bunch of old men. Like back in my day, they didn't even have this kind of stuff around.
Well, we didn't know we didn't know that it was dangerous. That's why I say like we legitimately like
Mm.
it's one thing to say that, it's old and it's changed, and it's another thing to see where it's actually there's an actual record of it causing all kinds of fucking problems, and we just didn't do anything about it because we didn't know how to deal with it. We didn't know what the dangers were
The
of letting
iPad
kids F off
generation,
on their
yeah.
smartphones, you know what I mean? But after 10 years, we're starting to see the results of it, and it's like, oh, we do need to have some rails on the road here, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise they're going to go off the road. Like it's there
On
needs
the
to be a
crazy
little
train.
more guidance, and the easiest way to do it is to just not have they're not productive. Zero anything about a smartphone is a personal smartphone is conductive to a learning environment where you're supposed to be learning from a source other than that smartphone.
Mm-hmm.
It's 100% a distraction, and at best, you know what I mean. And then you have words like I talked to, like, I mean, when I worked for the paper company delivering cleaning products and papers and stuff like that. um we go out two people in the truck, 26-foot box truck full of everything you can imagine for a condo or a hotel or something like that for the tourist season. We pack that
Mm-hmm.
shit up with fucking 50-gallon drums of cleaning bleach and all kinds of shit. Anyway, I'd be going out there, and we'd have kids that just turned 19, 18, 19, 20, and I'm 40 years old, at the time, 42, 43, and I'm with them, and they're telling me about when they're in high school and how bad the cell phones are. Man, like I don't know if I brought this up here before, but like he said, oh yeah, they do all kinds of fucked up shit with those. Like he goes, there's a Facebook page that's like, the bad shoes of whatever high school, and it's literally like this is what cyberbullying really is. Okay, so it's like, I mean, there's a lot of forms of it, but this is what they would do. It's like you be in the bathroom stalls, or you be in the bathroom, and some kid would reach down. If you had like, if you see someone's like feet and shoes on the bottom of the stall next to you, you know what I mean? Like they take a picture. If you had like shitty shoes on, they take a picture of your feet and your shitty shoes, and then go post it on fucking on that Facebook page. And then
Oh
and then
yeah.
the next day, kids are matching the shoes up on that page to you, and you get fucking bullied for it.
That's a level of
You know what I
bullying that
mean?
I can't even conceive. That sounds like
I
a
do.
nightmare.
It's like prison rules, man. People come up with necessity is the mother of invention, dude. Kids can be cruel. They just don't have all the mental faculties to not be
Like,
yet.
I got bullied, but it was more old school. I couldn't imagine that level. There was a little bit of
The
social media back and forth, like it was like in the early days of Facebook, so people could still like comment at you.
the
There'd be a little bit
old
of
school
that.
bullying, we kind of like got a handle on. I mean, it's not perfect, but we're a lot better off on the old school, like shoving them in the hallway, stuffing them in the locker stuff. Like that kind of stuff has kind of gone away. Like it gets dropped down on super hard nowadays. But the cyberbullying is like they don't really have a way to fucking control that shit.
Yeah,
There's
that's
so many
something
layers of
that's different.
anonymity. And
Those
so
are crazy.
just get rid of all the devices while you're in school hours has been just great. Like you just don't have to freaking worry about it, man. It's such a blessing in the long run. And I hope there's a lot of states that are doing that now, and not just Florida. Florida's not the first, and it's not going to be the last. It's not going to be. I guarantee you that. I hope they all get. It's not the place for them there, dude. Like the kids don't need them for anything. You're learning from the teacher and whatever the school provides. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
You're not learning from your smartphone. You don't need them. If it's an emergency and there's an earthquake, yeah, turn it on and call your mom. You know what I mean? But other than that, you don't need it. You don't need them at all for anything. You don't need to take a picture of you and your friends. You don't need to take a picture of anybody's shoes. You don't need to get on the internet. You don't need to check your TikTok page. You don't need to do anything at all during school hours that requires a phone except for fucking learn. And that's what it's there for. And you can have fun afterwards. You can play your games when you get home. That's how it's been for everybody else, and we can have a communal existence
Yeah,
with that. You play your games when you get home, and you enjoy your PE, you enjoy your basketball, whatever it is. You know what I mean? And then when you get home, you can play your video games, hang out with your
it's
friends.
reasonable. Because, like, I remember working jobs, and that was a rule. Like, working in food service, you get in trouble if they find you on your phone. But, like,
Yeah, yeah,
adults have to do it too.
exactly, dude. And it's like it's so addictive, dude. Like it's so
It
addictive,
can be,
and
yeah.
and that's not necessarily a bad thing in and of itself, but
Mm,
I mean, kids just get lost in it. I can't tell you how much we have to up until the point that we have the kiddo turn the phone off, man. Like there'll be times when we're pulling up to the school and we'll be like, all right, time to turn the phone. Should be in the back seat playing with a phone game. We're like, okay, time to turn off the phone. We got to get out. We're like at the school, and it's like we got to tell her like 3 times, and then I'll reach back and just take the phone out of her hands. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, we need you here, like right here. We need right here. We need you right here. It's time to go. Okay. She's like, oh yeah, okay. And it's like she just didn't hear us, man. She was like off in her own world. You know what I mean? And that's how they get, just hands in there.
Mm-hmm.
And now imagine that, but you're trying to like learn math. You know what I mean? Like, which is more fun?
Oh yeah, for sure.
What's up, Shorty Cake? I love that emote. It reminds me of a cat, like a playing kitten.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is like a modern day problem, something that we
We don't.
didn't really have to contend
I
with.
honestly like. There's some things that are old, fuddy-duddy, but some like there's an old show in the black and white days called the Andy Griffith Show, and it's like, yeah, really, he said it best. It's a show from before my time, but there's just still some things that ring true. Like he says, like, you know, kids don't know, they don't always know what a problem is, like, because every problem, there is no problem in the world that comes out bald faced and says, I'm about to be a problem. They're all wrapped in glitz and glitter and the camouflage of good deeds and things like that, and the kids won't know that there's a hook inside there, you know what I mean, until it's too late and they've already been hooked. And it's the parents' job to recognize these things and guide them away from it, even if they don't want to be guided away from it, because they don't have the experience to identify it. Like I said, nothing that's going to come in and get you is going to present itself as something awful. You know what I mean? They always present themselves as something fun. And a lot of times they are, you know what I mean? And there's no ill will or anything, but it doesn't mean that it can't cause problems. And it's parents' job to guide them and point them out. And if not deny them outright, then at least regulate. And that's what they're doing in the schools nowadays. Is they're starting to see, okay, well, this doesn't have anything to do with school, and school is more important. It's more important. And we got to guide them away from it before they get hooked into it.
Oh yeah,
You can be
no,
hooked into it all you want. Use it as a reward, you know?
I have memories of being grounded from World of Warcraft because I let it interfere
you
with my
fucked
school.
up. You fucked up. Did you fly right? Did you fly right and get your World of Warcraft back?
I did. But it sucked for a period of time. I was like, man, my parents are the worst people in the world.
Yeah, we try to be gentle with the kid, because I know the kid loves it. She loves her games and stuff like the Punisher. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, I know it. That's all right. You'll get it right next time. That's why I always tell her, you'll get it right next time. You'll just be out for a few days. You'll think about it. You'll get it right next time. We're not mad at you. You'll figure it out. And she does. She's a good kid, but you know, she runs the same pitfalls as every other kid.
I was I don't know. I was a good kid until my teenage years. I was like running away from home and stuff. Like, as an adult, I realize now, like, I just had a problem.
Like, that's just part of, you know, rebelling against your parents. It's really part of the teenage experience. I had a good bit of that. Me and my mom didn't we didn't always get along at all, you know, because I was getting somewhat rebellious in my teenage years, getting a little too smart for my own good, a little too capable for my own good, and she went through a series where, like, a few years where she had these really bad, like, sinus migraines. Like, really, she'd just be like sitting on the couch crying, you know, just because of pain, and they didn't really have any way to help her or anything. And now when she got older, they found the right meds to fix those sinus problems. But when I was in my teenage years, man, she was snappy and moody and didn't really have much patience, because she was just always in pain all the time. And you know, I didn't really appreciate that enough. I feel bad about it in hindsight, but I wasn't a bad kid either, you know what I mean? But I did, there was one time I ran away from home. I remember doing that, and my dad eventually found my car, and he pulled something out of it to where I couldn't stop it. He found it at the mall. He pulled something out. I was gone for like 4 days or something like that, and I came home after that. But definitely everyone has those phases they go through. I went through a freaking shoplifting phase when I was 14, where like for 6 months straight I was just shoplifting freaking. Dude, I was shoplifting the stupidest stuff, dude. Like, I would go into, like, a Walden Books or a Barnes & Noble. They didn't have Barnes & Noble. They had B.
I had a
Dalton
cousin who
in the
was like that.
mall. And I would steal Dragonlance books, like, by the dozens. Just stuff them down my pants and leave. And I did that for 6 months thinking I was invincible until one day I got caught.
Oh, no. The cutscene killed me.
Cutscene warning.
Drown in a river.
Looks like that radio tower next to Northlock was not the only one damaged by
Kelly,
the quake. So,
it's all your fault.
before even more
This is
locals
all your
start
fault.
pestering us to fix them all, I suggest a plan. How about you install some repeaters in spots with poor coverage? This'll be good for us too. You'll be able to ask for help recovering your vehicles if they get stuck. What do you say? It's a win-win.
How about you
And
put
no
your cutscenes to a
interference from those
vote?
pesky local councils either.
That would be nice.
Did that unlock another base for us?
I'm not sure.
I think we have to bring more to it. Build additional antenna around the villages around. No. Which one is it? Bring surviving artifacts to the archaeologist camp.
Yeah, and
I'm
I
not
fell in a river
sure.
trying to get one.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. That's one Sokar's. The one I was on, it said it was going to open up. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the Dry Stone Base. It's open. It's open. It's in the it's southeast, in the southeast. Dry Stone Base. Garage and storage. Yeah, I know. By the time I got to like 11th and 12th grade, like I was done with school, man. I schooled too hard and like really burned out hard on it. I went to private Christian school like my entire life, like super advanced, freaking mega strict, wear a collared shirt every day, Bible class in the morning,
Wow.
church on Wednesdays, like all the way up until my second semester of ninth grade. It's like from kindergarten all the way to my second semester of ninth grade. I was in a super strict private Christian school with advanced teaching, mega homework, ultra strict rules, very like class size of like 6 people, you know what I mean, for 2 grades put together. Like great education, but man, let me tell you, by the time I was done with my junior year in high school, I was so burnt out on school, dude. Like I was just done with sitting in the classroom, and I was done with homework, and I was done with the whole structure of everything. I needed some time off from school. I graduated high school, no problem. But let me tell you, by the time I got to my senior year, I was phoning it the fuck in, dude. Like I was doing the bare minimum, skipping class. I wasn't a bad kid or anything like that. My teachers loved me, but I just was not invested in school. I was totally burnt out on it. And I ended up having to join the military, man, because I didn't have the college mindset. Like I started to do college and then just didn't go to any of my classes. And I was just like literally over school. What I should have done was negotiated, because my parents weren't like, they were like lower middle class, and I was an only child. I should have negotiated with my parents and said, look, I need like a year or 2 sabbatical. Like I just need some time away. But I didn't know how to diagnose what my problem was. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know that I was just burnt the F out on school from all this super intense education that they put me through. And because I went and joined the military, but when I got out of the military, I was hungry for it. Like I was super hungry for college. I was like, man, I did that, and I self-funded a few classes and just got like perfect scores and A's in them and stuff. But then I ran out of money. You know what I mean? So like I didn't have any money for anything. And then whenever I first went to college, I had a scholarship, and I just fucked that all up. I fucked it all up by just not going to my classes. And I just didn't want to do it. I was just doing it because I was told to do it. But if I had taken a couple years to just like chill, you know what I mean? Just chill for a little bit and then gone to college, I would have done significantly better. And then presto bammo, you're stuck doing a labor job your entire life.
Yep. And now you're a streamer.
And now, yeah, no, now I'm
And
a
now
dad.
you fart
a
for
full-time dad.
entertainment.
Now I fart for entertainment and then go do someone else's laundry. That's my job. I'm just a full-time dad, man. That's what it is. I'm cooking. I'm making beef stroganoff tomorrow. My mom's coming. I gotta do the lawn, vacuum up dog
If
hair.
we went back to our past selves and told ourselves like what we would become, I don't think there's an easy way we could break it to our past selves.
Well, you know, I would hope that younger me would be like, "Well, are you happy?" You know what I mean? And then I would say, "Yeah, I'm very happy." You know what I mean? So like that's the real question. You know what I mean? Doing what you thought you were gonna do, that doesn't really matter so much as to are you happy now? You know what I mean? Like that's what's really important. You know what
That's
I mean? Are
true,
you
yeah.
satisfied now? And you're never gonna be truly satisfied. There's always gonna be. There is no such thing as a perfect life. You know what I mean? That doesn't exist. That only exists on the front of people's Facebook pages when they pick and choose what photos they want to put up.
Or in
That's
the
not
movies.
That's
that's
absolutely
not
true, yeah.
that's not real. You know what I mean? But are you suffering right now? You know what I mean? No. Are you happy? Do you get to do the things you like to do and be around the people that you care about? Yeah, then you're living a very fulfilling life, more than most anybody ever. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what's important. And I would hope young me would be old enough to realize that. You know what I mean? It's like I might not have achieved the special goal that I wanted, but I'm special to somebody else. You know what I mean? And somebody else is special to me, and that's a dub. That's a dub in my book, and it's a dub in my kids' book. You know, and in my girls' book and all that. So that's all you can do. Just try to find happiness in what you have.
That's why it's called life, liberty, and the pursuit
The pursuit.
of happiness.
Yeah, you have the right to pursue it. You're not guaranteed it. You know what I mean? But you have the right to pursue it, which that's a whole nother tangent I'm not going to go into. People mess that up all the time. They think it means that they have a right to happiness, and I don't think people understand just how important it is that it's laid out in our documents that you have the right to pursue it. I don't think people understand. People who were born, raised, and live here, and their parents were born, raised, lived here, and stuff. I don't think they understand that most people don't have the right to pursue happiness. They have the right for nothing. You know what I mean? They do what the government says that they're allowed to do, where they said they're allowed to do it, either by caste system, by government, by poverty, they're limited by all kinds of things. You know what I mean? Try living in a country where you can't leave. You know what I mean? Where it's illegal to leave. I can't even imagine that. You know what I mean? That's a whole different mindset that people can't. You want to talk about empathy? Try empathizing with some people who live in North Korea. You know what I mean? You're
I was
not
just about
allowed
to say as an example, yeah.
you know, and North Korea is an extreme thing, but it passes down to a minor extent. The thing is, there's a lot of countries, third world countries, they can't leave. They need like all their people for a million reasons. You're not supposed to leave, but they just don't have the money to enforce it. You know what I mean? And then the people next door don't have the money to stop them. So you get a lot of cross pollination, so to speak.
There was like an episode where Conan O'Brien went to travel to Korea, and he went to like that demilitarized zone or whatever, like
Yeah,
the
DMZ.
diplomatic embassy,
Yeah.
and they were like the I don't know if they were U.S. Army. I'm guessing they were. They're like,
No,
you can go in. I don't know what they were.
it
They're like,
was
you can
just
go
South
in there.
Korea's army.
You can go in there, but if you go behind that desk, we can't do anything. Can't help you. It was just like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's real. Yeah, that stuff's very real. Dude, did y'all know about what was the kid's name? Otto. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to tell that story. It's a little. This is a little too graphic and dim to bring up on stream. I'll save it for another day. It's a kid named Otto who, he went with some of his college bros over to North Korea. He went to China and then got it all set up. He wanted to go to North Korea, and they put you in a very specific hotel. You're on a very, when I say guided tour, you
Oh yeah, I
you
imagine.
cannot leave. You cannot leave. You go to very specific areas in Pyongyang, and nowhere else. You go. You always have handlers with you, and you're shown certain things and stuff like that. Well, I don't know. He in the middle of the night. I don't know if it's real or not. They have footage, but you can't really tell if it's him. But he was accused. and brought to trial on tearing down basically what we would call a propaganda poster. It was a poster of not Kim Jong-un, but his father, Kim Jong-il, I think his name was.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, and the great leader. And he took the poster off the wall, and I don't know what he did with it, but they fucked this kid up, dude. Like they fucked him up. They made an example out of his shit, dude. Like he ended up going up, and they recorded it and publicized it to everybody. You can find the video for it now, where he had to come up and read this apology, and he's just crying and begging for mercy, and they got him in a suit and all this.
I seem to recall this story.
They find him guilty, and he spends 2 years just gone somewhere in North Korea.
That's crazy.
And they say they're taking care of him, and you know he's being treated with respect and all this. And finally, the government negotiates his release. You know, after 2 years, and they get him back. And I mean, because by our standard, he didn't do anything worth a lifetime of prison. You know what I mean? And that he took a poster
like that all
down
the
of
time here.
Yeah. Nowadays, you burn the flag right in front of a federal agent, and you know it's zero crime, you know, whatsoever, and you just get more clicks. And but he did that, and about 2 years later, well, they sent him back, and it's like, oh yeah, he's fine, and they sent him back, dude, and he was missing like every tooth in his fucking head, dude. Like he was just a vegetable. He was an absolute fucking vegetable. He had just been tortured until his mind broke.
So
Like
sad.
he wasn't missing the teeth in his head. His teeth had been rearranged. Like the dentists were like, they had pulled every tooth out of his head and then put it back in.
Oh my
That's what I'm trying to say. He had been absolutely tortured until his mind broke, and then they sent him back like that, and he was just in a complete vegetative state when they brought him out in a wheelchair. And then about 2 weeks after he got back, he just died, man. He just gave up the fucking ghost and died, dude.
My
And he didn't do
goodness.
anything, and we're talking about like a 20-year-old kid that was in his fucking prime. You know what I mean? As American as football and hot dogs. But you know, your dumbass went to North Korea. I mean, I don't want to call him a dumbass. He should not have gone to Korea. Whoever taught him in whatever college that it would be a good idea for him to go to North Korea, that was a fool's move. You should have never done that, dude. Like, never, ever, ever done that, man. Like, do a little bit of research and see how things really are over there. And you as an American should definitely not go over there. We're talking about a people that believe that their government has propagandized them to the point where they believe that they are the last bastion of civil society in the world, and everything else is Mad Max. Except for them. North Korea is the one shining gem that's left in the world, and everything else is this Mad Max scenario, and everybody's trying to fucking get them. But, you know, if that's all you're being told, and you don't have internet, and you don't have televisions, and you don't have a radio that plays anything besides more propaganda, if that's all you know, that's all you know. You know, I mean, you're in an echo chamber, and you're not allowed
The
anything
bubble.
else.
The enshittening.
I didn't mean to go off on that. I guess I just had to get it out of my system. Yeah, Otto something or another was that kid's name. And it's just the saddest thing to see him when he had to go up and appear and just like beg for his life and shit. And then they recorded it and sent it out. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why we put up with North Korea. I don't know why anybody puts up with North Korea, man. Like. I don't know why anybody puts up with North Korea. I don't know. I guess nobody wants to make the engagement to bring them down or whatever. I don't know why the South Koreans put up with them at all. You know what I mean? To have
It's
that
just
breathing
like-
down your neck.
I don't know, just the domino effect of, there's so many treaties and things in effect. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that if there was a real military push, you know, because North Korea's got a huge army of just, I mean, basically everybody. You know what I mean? They're not allowed to not be in the army, so pretty much everybody's there. But it's like it's not a volunteer army like ours or Britain or, you know, any of the you know, first world countries. Like, so I think if we pushed on them hard, they would fold. I don't think their leaders would fold, and I don't think everyone would fold, but I think a vast portion of their army would just disperse or surrender. You know what I mean? One of the two, because they're not fighting because they want to. They're fighting because they have to. I think they'd be all too happy to.
I mean, we've already seen that with
ship.
the troops that they've sent to Ukraine to fight for Russia. Most of them just surrender.
Yeah, that's
like,
right. I
who
forgot
cares?
about that. I forgot how much the freaking North Koreans provide Russia with the Russians buy all kinds of manpower from the Siberian forest where they do a lot of like lumber and stuff like that. Those are all staffed by like basically North Korean slaves. You know what I mean? They're all bought and paid by the Russians to the North Korean government, but of course the people don't see any of that money. You know what I mean? And they're just like packed up from the camps, man, and just like sent out to freaking chop trees out in Siberia in the choppable forests, you know what I mean, for lumber until they die. You know what I mean? It's just like there's footage of it, man. Like Vice, actually, I'm not the biggest fan of Vice, but Vice does some certain international investigations. They do pretty well, and their North Korean stuff was just fascinating. They got multi-parts things where they've gotten into North Korea and snuck in cameras and recorded shit and stuff like that, and it's gross out there, dude. It's great. I feel bad for that. I feel so bad for the people. But yeah, and then in Ukraine, yeah, a lot of those soldiers that came out were North Korean. Like you can see them on the drones. You know what I mean? The drones get right in their face, man. Like, I remember hearing something about like it was the first time they had ever seen porn. Like they were like immediately addicted to porn because they have like internet. They have internet out there. You know what I mean? In Europe and Russia and stuff like that. They don't get that over in. They only got the one flavor of haircut.
Imagine being sent away to fight some battle that you know nothing about, and then you get internet access, and you're like, "Wow."
Dude, imagine the war-torn circumstances being better than where you came from.
That's an interesting way to put it.
You're in more danger, but you're freer. You know what I mean? It's like it's yeah. You're experiencing
that would be
like
weird.
You're finally seeing the real world. You know what I mean? But yet you're also destined to die.
You don't know where you are. You probably don't know where you are.
How would you?
What do you say about
You know what I mean? How would you? Have you even seen a map of the world? A real one?
You were? Well, sorry about that.
Have you, Kelly?
We're going to need that yard to fix this entire region. With that in mind, better stock it up with spare parts and make sure it has a viable supply route. This will be a common theme from now on. Convoys can't just go anywhere on this terrain. So, thanks for all the
Jeez.
roads you're
This is
going
like
to
one
build.
of her most condescending ones of this map.
Wow. She's
Who are
been
we gonna
sent
get?
in.
Which
It's
version?
because we're talking about
We're gonna have to
2-liter.
tie it up here pretty soon.
Yeah, it is midnight.
About that time. The slow but steady prog. The slow but steady prog. This one's tough, man. This one's tough, but I also like the look
There's
of
a
this
lot
map,
of ground to cover.
there really is.
Paved
There
it
really
all.
is. You've done a great job, Annie. Keeping
I don't know where this
the
artifact
flowing.
goes. Where does it go?
Do you have the correct mission tracked?
I never track anything.
There's it
Well, there's your
goes
problem.
kind of to the southeast.
900 meters away.
Yeah. It goes to southeast. You're not too far.
Oh, you're taking it to the archaeologist camp?
Yeah, get it done.
Yeah, you can take a left on the road here. There you go. I'll guide you, and we'll get this one dropped off. Just keep going straight. Don't make no turns. Just keep going straight.
We'll get those last oranges up the stairs.
He's moving them right now. I see him moving.
This stone tablet.
Yeah. That's right. Thomas redeemed, but I love it, man. It sets me off. I'll be playing, and either you or Larkin will set it off, man. And I'm just like, I'm doing it. God, I'm doing it. Stop yelling at me. I'm getting them, man.
Get those
Come on,
oranges up
dude.
those stairs. That one? I can't hear it, but I'm just guessing.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot I'm on it. Yeah, get those oranges up those stairs.
That's great.
I'm going. I'm killing zombies as fast as I can. Leave me alone. I'm trying. Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. I wish I could like put like a follow cam. Just keep going straight. Wish I could put a follow cam on other people's vehicles like you can on the convoys, where you just like the camera.
Oh
just
yeah,
walks
that
on
would
and
be.
follows.
I don't know why it's not a feature. It wouldn't be that hard, I don't think.
All right, yeah, just keep following the road. Just keep following the road. You're doing a great job. Not far at all.
Oh, I hit something. It's fine.
All right. Coming up on one of the quarries, you're gonna end up skirting around the quarry. You're gonna take you're gonna take a sharp left around that rocky outcrop. Just take a sharp left around there. There you go, and then just keep following that trail around the outside.
Oh, do we get to do a
And
Roman Empire raid today?
oh yeah, we should. Okay, take a left here. Take a left.
I mean,
And
if
then
you
at
were
this next
tracking the
fort,
mission, you'd
take a
see
right.
the objective marker by now.
Okay.
Take a right. No, I feel cool doing this. I feel like I'm helping. Let me do it this way. I feel like I'm helping.
Very useful.
Oh wait. There we go. And then you're gonna put it in that in right in front of that house right there.
Okay. I don't know why I'm putting down anchors. I feel like this is probably fine.
Until you
It's
tip
very
over and
tiny.
you're like, it's not fine.
Away, my boys. It's not fine.
Okay, put it here. Put it here. Out of the way. There. Yay, we did it. Woohoo! Move on with our lives.
Yes, 2 out of 4. That's prog. We got did we get any main objectives done? I know I did 2. No, I did 1 main objective and 1 side objective.
I put up all of the walls over here by the harbor base because I was hoping it would give us the harbor base, but it didn't.
That's all right. That's all right. We did good. We got 3 side and 3 main. It's gonna be a big map, man. Like we're still in phase 2 of 4 phases.
Yeah, and I also completed all of the little objectives for laying roads that it wanted us to do. I don't know what they were for, but I know they were on the map.
some road building stuff. Yeah, I drove past them. I was like, oh yeah, they want us to build some shit out here. Once we get those roads are coming along, it'll start speeding up.
I think there's only one more main road that I need to do down to the basically where Sokar and you are, down to the archaeologist camp.
Drystone. Yeah, the archaeologist stuff's been rough because it's like you can't really road for that. You'll be doing fine, and it's like, all right, time to go off the trail into this lagoon of hot springs and freaking find what you're looking for, and then bring it back. And it's a whole car that you got to bring back and weird shit. And so it's like nothing you can really logistically help with. You just got to skill your way through it. But we'll get there. They can't take it back once we drop it off. They can't wash our roads out.
They may take our lives, and they can never take our roads.
Of freedom. Dude, did you hear about the canceled Assassin's Creed game that Ubisoft's been talking about?
Yeah, I was like, it's a good idea that they held back.
Yeah,
on that,
like set in the Civil War, you're going to be fighting the KKK,
so much worse.
And you're, dude, I do not. You know, it's a cool idea, but I do not trust Ubisoft to be responsible enough to tell that story, dude. Like.
And in the current political climate, it's probably not a good idea.
I would not. Ubisoft is not the people that need to come up there and try to tell the story about the slave assassin that's getting revenge on the KKK. Like, that is Ubisoft stated you do not need to do that, man. You can't handle the smallest thing, much less that. When they were like, they canceled that, I was like, good, dude, get that shit out of there, man. Y'all didn't. I wouldn't trust a storied professor to come up and tell that story. Like
it's a bit much. It's too much, I think.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
it's also
I don't
one
know
that was like a bit too far into modern history that it's not really Assassin's Creed anymore.
It's not Assassin's Creed anymore. It's something else.
Oh yeah, you're right. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like them having like a 9/11 story. You know?
Oh,
you know what I mean? It's like, dude, guys,
our most controversial yet.
Yeah, well, what they need to do, that they haven't done in a long time with Assassin's Creed is well, I wouldn't say a long time, but don't lean into any particular event, you know, or anything like that. Just have an original story with an original character that's just set in a cool time area, like Odyssey. You know what I mean? Odyssey didn't it didn't cover, like, it had the Spartans, but it didn't cover the Battle of Thermopylae. I mean, it did at the beginning, But
It was more of a backdrop.
but that was
than-
just like the setup. Yeah, that was just
Yeah.
a stage piece. You know what I mean? To show where the spearhead came from or whatever. But other than that, it was an original story that ran all the way through with original characters. So it's like there wasn't.
Yeah. I enjoyed that a
No one
lot
was
of
gonna
the
get
older
offended.
games focused more on like mythology and stuff. Like I really enjoyed that aspect of Origins. Was it Origins that was in Egypt? And like all of the mythology
Yeah,
DLC
I
that they
love that
added,
one.
and it was just like
Yeah.
obviously not real. It's still really interesting. It's interesting how
Yeah.
it gets implemented and stuff.
Well, the second they started sprinkling in real people, it started getting controversial. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
I've
Yasuke
always
and
said
stuff
that
like
was
that.
like my least favorite thing of Assassin's Creed 3. I always reference the fucking boring ass mission where they actually have you carrying boxes of tea across a boat and throwing them in the water.
I remember that
for
mission.
like
It was so
15
weird.
minutes. It
Yeah,
was
dude.
so
Yeah,
boring.
I didn't like George Washington being it, man. Just stop, dude. Like, because you're getting into opinionated stuff. You know what I mean? Depending on what country you're from and where you are on whatever historical take. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you're getting into dude. You were a video game company, and you're not good enough at telling the story to try to do that one correctly. You know what I mean? Like you're kind of falling a little bit. Pride's getting you right here. You can't tell that story. You're not good enough. You know what I mean? You're not subtle enough to get that story across. Yeah, stick to original content and fun times with original characters, and those are going to be
Yeah.
your
It's
best
like it's a
goes.
video game. No one plays video games for. Boy, I really,
Dude, I don't
I
play
really want to make
Ubisoft
myself
games for
feel angry.
their historical take. You know what I mean? Like I don't. That's not why I play
Yeah,
Ubisoft games.
it's like no one wanted a video gameized version of actual history.
Yeah.
No, dude, it's like making a video game of a movie. You know what I mean? Like nobody, it doesn't work very well. It's very hard to do. Make an original thing, and then you don't have to like try to live up to expectations.
Mhm. I really
But,
enjoyed all of these brain cells that we have been sharing and expanding.
oh yeah. It went by quick today, man. It went by quick today.
Now we have to become Romans and go invade.
Yes, we do have to invade
Oh,
the
but
Romans.
isn't she playing Doki Doki?
Oh yes, she is.
I'll
She
probably skip
is.
out on that. No,
Let
nothing
me
personal.
let me look. She no. I understand. Let me check real quick. Yeah, they're still at it. They're still at it. I am socially obligated to raid her, so I'm going to do it.
Oh yeah. Just like let her know privately or whatever. It's not because I'm like, oh, cash.
Oh yeah. No, I'll let her know. I'll let her know. I'll let her know. I will 100% let her know. All right, guys, I'm gonna let you go, and I will catch up with you out and about there in the streams. Okay.
All
All
right,
right, we'll
bye-bye.
talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Peace.
Alrighty. I do not actually have a schedule for this weekend. We're not doing Helldivers this weekend, as Daly mentioned. He has family coming over, so we will not be able to play. So I will find some other things to do over the weekend. I know we need to get back. I did do some grinding in Nice Day for Fishing. I don't know if I mentioned that on stream at some point. I did grind like 3 or 4 levels just to get some extra bonus stats, so maybe we can go back to that and try that boss battle again? I don't know. I have a couple of other games that I need to finish, but we'll see. We're gonna raid into cash if you're on the Twitch side. Otherwise, thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. I will see everyone next time. Bye-bye.
A narrative waste of patches and light. We grew up in the suburbs and we cut all our size. Now just take a look at the Sugricklian eyes. You're young, my friend, the road depends a bit to the right. A couple more miles and I know we'll arrive. The rolling hills and valleys, well, they'll leave you alive. Now the people crowd our feet to halt the incline. A little bit more lest we waste our whole lives. We got here in the dark. We took the long way down. Just to find an inn somewhere inside this ancient town. And we talked we talked